Good numbing. Hello YouTube, hope you're doing well. We're back. My throat is a little dry, I'll get to that in a minute. We're back in Zenless Zone 0 today. Also, I'm back from my short break. For those watching this way after, it was a grand total of 2 whole fucking days, but I did take a tiny break. Also, the stream is lagging already, that is a good sign. Hang on. Hang on. Are we okay? Sorry, I was about to make a start, and then as soon as I started on my phone end, at least, the stream started lagging, so I just need to double check things. But yes, although it was only 2 days, I did take a very short break and time off, just to kind of rest and, like, recoup, and just kind of, like, get myself together a little bit more, because I've been taking, like, you know, like, barely any real time off, and I've really struggled the past, like, couple weeks where, like, it was starting to catch up to me a lot. I am also, unfortunately, I got, like, the moment I went, oh, I'm going to take some time off, hay fever decided to pay a visit, so I'm a little, like, oh, it's still lagging a little bit, I'm going to keep an eye on that. If it starts jittering, I might reset the stream before we get too carried away. It might just be that my phone's lagging behind, which is what I'm hoping it is. Which is weird, because it's like, there's no real reason for it to be like that, but whatever. I mean, there never is. If you've been on this channel long enough to know that there's never any reason for the internet troubles that I have, it genuinely doesn't make any sense. It's just fate likes to, like, fuck with me sometimes. But I digress. We got the new story stuff to do. We got, the new character, Yuzura. I don't think I'm going to roll her. We'll see how it goes, but I don't really have any plans to. I'm trying to save for Orpheus, which I'm hoping will be next patch, but we don't know yet. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my rhythm back. It's also like, yeah, it keeps on stuttering on my phone and it's really annoying. Hang on, give me a second just to kind of see if I can, like, fiddle with something to try and make this a little better, because I don't understand why it's being so stuttery and it's annoying the shit out of me. Alright, I'll try that and see what happens. I've changed what I'm connected to on my phone. Because I usually do it off my mobile data, because I don't really like having more things be working off of my own internet when I'm streaming, because this takes the most of the internet, but I will run it on low frequency on my internet instead, and hope it's fine. Mumble grumble, mumble grumble. But what I will do, even though I don't think I will get Yuzura, I will at least do her demo, and I also want to... You can see there's a bunch of new, it's the compendium, and it is over in tactics. There's new trainings they've put in. I want to kind of start here just to kind of give time for people to hop in. When a boss is stunned, there are 3 just like... Oh, this is saying about how you can stack chain attacks. Okay, that's actually kind of cool that they've made a tutorial for that then. Because yeah, they've made new tutorials. Like, these things have always been in the game. They've just made new tutorials to help, like, give these little extra edges. Like, I think they teach you about, like, the stack up parries, where, like, if you, like, rhythmically tap it, you can do it multiple times. So yeah, this is teaching you, like, the whole, if you keep on pressing it, you can get more out of it.
Watch and learn. Again.
Securing the perimeter.
Things are about to get violent.
Remember my voice.
Gotcha now.
Oh, they want me to, get him into a stunnable position, then swap to Evelyn to actually launch the attack.
You or me.
Yeah, they want me to do that.
Flames fade, ashes remain.
Sorry, no one gets past me.
Oh no, she has to be the one to start it. Oh, I mean, technically she fucking did, tutorial. Technically she fucking did.
Who do you...
Oh, that's amazing.
Things are about to get violent.
Sorry, no one gets past me.
On the moment.
There it is.
Yeah, use lighter to stun an enemy and switch to Evelyn to launch a chain attack. Manually cancel a chain attack or wait for it to expire. What? Hang on.
Go.
All exits are now sealed.
And then start it up again with her. Just whip
Let
back
me
to
show you
the...
how it's done.
Counter.
Hang on. Hang on, I think I get it.
Get him.
So they want you to do this. Cancel it. Swap back to him.
Exits
Go
are now
again.
sealed.
Okay, now I've actually read the fucking thing. That is a silly fucking... Okay. It's like if you really want to maximize just using Evelyn, but no, come on, that's a bit silly. So I just wasn't reading for a minute, but we got there. I just assumed it was going to be doing the multi-chain. Not do the chain, cancel it, go back, do it again. Wait, what's this one? After a dodge counter, swap to another. Okay, so get the dodge counter.
I'll do my best.
Let's rotate.
Oh my god, okay. So it's gonna be like instantaneous. The idea being that Jane's attack will still on go whilst I'm doing it.
Found your weakness. No escape.
Yeah, no, you have to be like real on it.
I'll do my best.
Oh, come on. Let me read that again. Yeah, dodge and trigger a perfect dodge, and then press square to execute a dodge counter. If timed correctly, you can press swap to simultaneously activate the next agent's defense assist or evade it during the count. Wow. So you have to dodge, attack, and swap. Okay, got it. Dodge, attack, and swap. Damn it. You got kind of like... Oh, okay.
Cracking down.
This one's hard. If I'm understanding it correctly, this one's hard.
Jane, time to rotate.
Yeah, because you see, Jane carries on the attack, but you still get the parry. Interesting. So the idea is maximizing damage on the frame, because you still have your first agent attack, while still having just enough window of time to get that in. There we go. That is... I'm not going to do that. At least never intentionally. I didn't even know that was really like... I mean, it makes sense that, yeah, you could probably like min-max that frame. But that is really like maximizing your frame data kind of shit. I can see why he's an expert now. Because they're a bit more out the box. Alright, what's this last one? Hey, Miyabi. Hold square to make enter the stance, launch basic attack. Quickly swap to...
It's over.
I mean, I do that all the time in Miyabi anyway. You set her up, and then while she's attacking, swap to someone else to do their attack. Why was that one the last one and not the first one? That one's the easiest. But I'll take the 3 gems. Or polychromes. Where's the music? Okay, it's coming in. I was gonna say, where the fuck's the music? Anyway, we've been going for long enough. Let's do plot. Oh, hang on. I should really look the part. All right. Hey, it's not Vivian. It's me, Belle. I always have Vivian as my main runaround. Here you are, Belle. You all look so serious. Perfect timing, Junior. I was just about to call for you. You got a minute? There's something I want to discuss. Senior, yep, let's go. Let's see what our next chapter is.
You remember Damien, right? The head of Porcelumex in Wife Peninsula. He sent someone to us with a banquet invitation.
A banquet invitation? Judging by the look on your and my brother's faces just now, I thought he had sent some kind of legal notice.
He wouldn't dare. If it weren't for all of us from Yunquei Summit helping him take care of the Exaltists, he wouldn't be living the good life now. But as for the invitation, it does seem to have a connection with the corruption incident.
Here's the situation. Even though Top suppressed any media about the Exaltists causing chaos in Wife Peninsula, news had already spread citywide. The production of porcelain...
Yeah, that's usually how these things go.
And neither Tops nor Porcelumix can pretend that nothing happened. So, over the next 2 weeks, Tops will lead a security investigation in Wife Peninsula and urge a swift return to business as usual.
Yeah, what does that have to do with the banquet?
But what does the security investigation have to do with the banquet?
Think about it, Junior. With an
Also, a couple streams ago, I upped the volume of my microphone entirely. I hesitate to put it up too high because it tends to make it more like stocky sounding when it's too high. But I also knew I've been kind of quiet for a while, so I'm trying to find like a middle ground. But hopefully it's okay audio wise.
Senior Suryuan told me that right after the corruption incident was over, Damien sent a generous gift, but Shifu turned it down. We were just discussing whether we should attend this banquet. According to Shifu's philosophy, Rinquei Summit shouldn't get too close to Porcelumix. But since we're active in Wife Peninsula, we still have to consider maintaining a working relationship with Damien.
If you ask me, now is the perfect time to attend such a banquet.
Why do you say that, Senior?
Shifu and Senior Shuyuan returned to Yunquei Summit a while ago and won't be back anytime soon. If the 3 of us attend the banquet, it'll show Damien some respect without drawing too much attention. Besides, he already knows Shifu isn't around, so it's not like she's deliberately avoiding him.
Wait, what about Senior Fufu?
Well, yesterday we happened to learn that she had failed her arithmetic course, so Shifu called her back overnight for remedial lessons. I'm afraid she won't be able to make the banquet.
Oof, Jafufu, oof.
I didn't expect the academic standards at Rinquei Summit to be so strict. Anyway, getting back to the point, I think your reasoning makes sense. We should go to this banquet.
I agree. Plus, I have a feeling there'll probably be some pretty influential guests at the banquet. We might be able to gather some useful information.
All right, it's settled then. We'll do Porcelumex a favor and attend the banquet.
Belle, the Porcelumix banquet is set for tomorrow night at the banquet hall on the 2nd floor of Yumshai Sin. Let's meet up in front of Yumshai Sin then. Season 2, Chapter 2, The Impending Crash of Waves. The next day, you're taking care of some personal matters. Evening arrives. Well, that's kind of a sharp just jump. Hey, we're here.
Better go meet them there.
Oh, look at this chunky cat. Hell yeah. This isn't ominous at all. Just you two just standing there. Like, Sweetie's already over there. Like, are they gonna... What are they doing? Belle, you sure took your time getting here. Senior Yin Hu is starving. I saw some premium tangerine peel the other day and couldn't help but splurge on it. Been pinching pennies ever since, but now it's finally time to treat myself with this feast. I didn't have lunch today either. You two were acting all cool and nonchalant yesterday. Oh dear, I have a feeling I might have fallen for Damien's trap. It's just a meal, no big deal. Exactly, Junior. Overthinking isn't good for your health, you know. Alright, enough chit-chat. Since everyone's here, let's get moving. Welcome to Yumsha Sen, esteemed guests of Porcelumix. Please head to the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. Alright, let's go. You didn't arrive at the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. It's like a fucking TARDIS. It's bigger in here than it is outside. I didn't expect so many people to show up. Looks like the Wi-Fi safety inspection is quite a big deal. We've got to keep our guard up for this investigation. Yeah, you're right. Even without the Exaltists causing trouble, there's still a lot of conflict between the workers and Porcelumix regarding work safety. It'd be great if we could resolve all these problems as well. Oh, right, since Damien sent us an invitation, let's go say hi to him. Hey, juniors. Your senior's gonna have to pass on this one. I don't vibe with the Damien kid, so I'll spare myself the headache. Belle and I will go. You enjoy your dinner, senior. Try to make up for Shifu and the others' portions too. Belle, let's go. Damien's over there. Yeah, this is so big. What the fuck? And that's like a private... Has to go back downstairs. It's a lift. So no stairs down. Well, there better not be any power outages. Right, that's a bunch of names. Hey, Damien.
Ah, the mystics from Yunquay Summit have arrived. As the host, having at least you two and Master Pun show up for this dinner banquet is truly an honor.
Mr. Damien, it seems like you're a little disappointed that our Shifu couldn't make it today.
Not at all. You're all disciples that Ishwan Shifu trusts deeply. Even from afar in Yunquay Summit, she entrusted you to attend on her behalf. This in itself is a gesture I can appreciate. Please, make yourselves at home tonight and enjoy the banquet. If there's anything you'd like to eat that's not being served, just let me know directly.
You seem to be in a pretty good mood, Mr. Damien. With so many people here for the security investigation, I expected you to be a little more on edge.
Your words always cut straight to the point, Master Bell, and I've always admired that. With the Exaltists appearing in Wi-Fi Peninsula and Porcelumix being held responsible for security, I'm probably coming off as too relaxed. To be honest with you both, although my official title is General Manager of Porcelumix and Wi-Fi Peninsula, my main responsibility is actually overseeing production. Hollow Security was originally managed by someone else who was appointed by corporate executives. Though, of course, they have since been relieved of that responsibility.
I understand now. No wonder you were so willing to provide clues earlier, Mr. Damien. Seems like you had already anticipated the situation. Sounds like you're about to take over security duties, too. Congrats on moving up another rung at Porcelumix.
Come now. No need to be cheeky. Things have been rather difficult for me. I'm lucky just to be holding on to my current role, especially with how nerve-wracking it's been getting everything ready for the security investigation. But after seeing the guest list with my own eyes earlier, I finally felt a bit of relief.
Oh, whilst we're on like a pause of dialogue for a split second, I've talked about before about this heat wave that the UK has been like getting for the past few weeks, and how like it has had an effect on my streams. I'm not gonna say I found a solution, because we'll see how we get when we do, you know, like when we do Metaphor tomorrow. But I do have a new fan. And it's not just a fan, it's a fan that sprays water over its own fan. Where it's like it sprays water as a mist in front of the fan's like actual blast. And that water definitely does a lot to help cooler things down. Because, you know, I filled it up with water, I put a couple ice cubes in there for good measure, and then let it rip. And my room right now, I kid you not, is about 10 degrees cooler than it ever was like any of the streams over the past couple weeks. Even though it's still about as warm outside as it has been. So I'm not saying we definitely have a solution, because the test will be like when it runs out of water, which hopefully it will last most of this stream because I filled it up to full, and considering it only like disperses it as a thin mist, over the fan. It should last a good few hours. But the real test will be tomorrow when we stream Metaphor, because that game is very intensive on the PS5. If the PS5 starts complaining about the heat again, we'll know. But we'll have to see how it goes. Also, touch wood, if we can stream full-time tomorrow and like not have any trouble with it. Tomorrow's going to be the stream where I start trying to make up the lost time that we had for the first couple weeks of Metaphor. So that stream, I will try and do like 7-ish, maybe even pushing towards 8 hours. I plan to make that a kind of long one. I feel like it's the right, like, course of action. Not too long, because I value my throat, but like, I'm not going to do like 9 hours. I've never done a 9-hour stream. I think the closest I've done is like 8-hour 20, and that was like Elden Ring, I think. It was either Elden Ring or it was like that first Sumeru update, but I digress.
Oh? Why's that?
Why don't you have a look for yourselves? There are quite a few guests at tonight's banquet, but in reality, they all fall into just a few categories. All these elegantly dressed guests are senior officials from TOPS. The fact that everyone who was invited has turned up is a clear indicator that the connection between TOPS and Porsalumex remains strong. Their presence allows us to demonstrate to the military and government that TOPS is fully committed to the safety of Waifei Peninsula. We also sent invitations to the relevant city government departments, but no one showed up, which suggests that the government doesn't want to get involved.
It's always funny when they try to fit in too many words in one paragraph so the words shrink.
They would prefer to steer clear and let us work things out on our own.
I heard that TOPS and the military often butt heads over Porsalume issues. But it seems the situation is even worse than I imagined.
It is a serious matter, but not something we avoid discussing. The military is the biggest buyer of Porsalume, and by controlling Waifei Peninsula, TOPS essentially controls their most critical resource. So, it would prove quite difficult if the military chooses to take this chance to cause trouble.
It seems that knowing who's from the military guest list is the key to understanding the situation.
Correct. Do you see that lady over there? She's the military's representative.
But she's not wearing a Defense Force uniform. Isn't this supposed to be a formal event?
That's because Missy Zolda is not a military officer. She's a research consultant. Instead of sending high-ranking officers, they hired a civilian to attend, which sends a clear message. They don't intend to investigate this matter further. Of course, though production was limited after the corruption incident, Porsalumex didn't delay any orders from the military. So, it appears they have acknowledged our sincerity.
No wonder you're so relaxed now. There's no more pressure from TOPS executives, the government, or the military. But what about the rest of the guests? I see a lot of older individuals here too.
Those are members of the inspection team, leading experts in the ether industry. They'll be overseeing the security investigation while providing us with valuable insights. It took great effort to invite these academic giants.
Dear guests, may I have your attention for just a moment? It is my pleasure to welcome each and every one of you here today.
Looks like it's time for the real hosts to give their speech.
Dear guests.
Oh, I kind of assumed these two would be important, just because they had names when we was wandering around.
I am Lucro, Co-Chief Executive Officer of the Porsalumex Group.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Ferox, also Co-Chief.
And I'm assuming you two are the villains of this chapter. Just call it a hunch.
Lucro and Ferox on TV before. They run Porsalumex together. Mr. Damien, those two must be your direct superiors, right?
That's right.
But then again, I also said the exact same thing about Damien, but that was also like a deliberate setup to make you think he's super evil, so then they could then reveal the real evil kind of thing, the Exaltists.
Secretly competing against
But I'm still going to stick to that assumption, sorry.
Is it okay for you to be talking about your superiors like that?
I completely trust both of you, so I feel comfortable speaking openly. The previous head of security was one of Ferox's trusted subordinates, but now he's been dismissed. Both of the big bosses are eager to fill that position with their own people. The reason I was able to become the nominal head of Waifei Peninsula was because I don't belong to either side, so I can't disrupt the balance of power in this competition. But The price of remaining neutral is that I've completely lost any chance of moving up. And if I were to take sides, it could come at a fatal cost, destroying everything I've worked so hard to build.
We will work closely with everyone here to reinforce our security measures and deliver a report to the public that we can be proud of. Ladies and gentlemen, the security investigation will officially begin tomorrow. For now, please relax and enjoy the banquet.
Wow, the big shots have finally finished their speeches. Thank you both for accompanying me. It's the only reason my good mood's still intact. Enjoy the banquet. I've got to go face some heat from my superiors now. If you'll excuse me.
Belle, now that Damien's left, what should we do next?
What do you have in mind? I'll follow you.
What do you have in mind, Wise? I'll go with whatever you decide.
After hearing all that from Damien, I'm curious about the guests. He's hard to read, and who knows how much of it was true. Let's split up and look around the banquet hall.
Alright, Scooby-Doo Kang, let's split up and look for clues. Oh, you're a fancier designed NPC. What, it's something to investigating? You're just in the corner on your phone. Such a major incident in Wi-Fi Peninsula has caused great alarm. We have betrayed your trust with our negligence. No, everyone knows the risk of producing porcelain in the hollow, and who knows when those exaltists might pop up again. It's impressive how Damien, the head of the Wi-Fi Peninsula branch, acted decisively to root out the exaltists, preventing even bigger losses. It's rare to see such gumption in young people these days. It's all thanks to Mr. Lucro's constant guidance. Oh, you flatter me, but it's all thanks to Mr. Ferox's keen eye for talent, finding such a gem like this. Oh, look at you two being all formal with each other, and not actually, like, crediting Damien whatsoever. We spend all day hunched over our desks, so it's rare to get the head out like this. Let's just think of this trip to the Wi-Fi as a little vacation. We're truly grateful for your kind words. Wi-Fi Peninsula isn't quite like the Throne Quarter, so please excuse our humble hospitality. With Porcelumex hosting, how could it be anything less? Top guests at the venue appear relaxed, definitely not looking like they're to hold Porcelumex accountable. On the contrary, Lucro and Ferox remain hostile in their exchanges, even in front of our top executives. Damien says he hasn't sided with either party, and it seems to be true. Ugh. But just thinking about dealing with these two higher up gives me a stomach ache. Props to him for managing to walk that tightrope. Professor Walker. I thought it said Professional Walker for a split second, and I was also, we're all professional walkers. What the fuck do you mean? We all know how it works. How's that project you mentioned coming along? I think it has real potential. The direction looks promising, but the requirements for experimental equipment and environment are too high. I'm getting headaches every day over the funding issues. You better make the most of this chance. With all the tops VIPs here, all it takes is a little nod and boom, it's a done deal, right? I'm on good terms with some of them. Want me to introduce you? Yes, please, thank you. It's no big deal, but you and your star people should think about helping me with my research project too, right? Sure will. Many experts in the inspection team seem to know each other. Rather than focusing on their duties as part of the inspection team, everyone seems more interested in their own research products. Well, that's only human nature. But if they get Tops as a sponsor, they can't really say anything about the affairs of Wi-Fi anymore, right? Hey, miss. We're all out of Lazuri Chashu here. Better restock soon. Alright, please wait a moment. I'll head to the kitchen and take care of that for you. Hey, no rush. I had Porcelumix brought in a special... There was a flash of light there for a nanosecond. Guess today we gotta know how to lobster 3 ways, right? Oh, I am hoping in this patch, it is better optimized. 2.0 had some optimization issues that needed to be kinked out. Let's start with 3, each prepared differently. Remember, for the vermicelli and steamed run, go easy on the oyster sauce and the garlic paste. And don't forget to add sea urchin when making the creamy baked version. Alright, got it. Senior Yinhu, that was a crazy order. We're just getting started, trying to show you what this panda firing is made of. Alright, if I can't finish my food, I can get it packed to go, right? Yes, of course. Hold up, you're getting ready to go? Sure, takeout might not taste quite as good, but with these top-notch ingredients, I can work some magic when I get home and turn it into another amazing meal. Saves a ton of money, too. Listen up, miss. I want 3 portions of each of these. Braised goose feet in abalone sauce, duck in a treasure pot, amber custard pastries, crab meat coin dumplings, vegetable crystal shumai. Oh, right, just throw in a couple of ounces of that lingji mushroom from the beef bone soup with wolfberries. My senior brother's been having trouble sleeping lately, and it's getting worse. It'll be perfect nourishing meal for him. After that, I've already made a round through the banquet hall. It's only me up with Wise. Hey, Wise. What, you fucking scrolling BlueSky? What's going on here?
Oh, Belle, you're back. How was it? Find anything interesting?
How should I put it? Judging by the guests, the security investigation doesn't seem as serious as I thought. The experts and top staff were even chatting and laughing. What everyone cares about isn't the Exaltists, or even the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, but how to get the porcelain supply back on track.
I completely agree. The security investigation is mainly a way for the city's upper circles to align their intentions, as well as a gesture to reassure the public. Even if there are some safety risks with production inside the Hollow, as long as they're not too serious, I'm sure they'll just sweep them under the rug. But let's not worry about that now. It's not every day you get Porcelumex picking up the tab. What matters most is enjoying the food.
Come on, let's enjoy a proper meal, Wise.
All right.
Wow, the ingredients
Enjoy.
say are top-
My apologies.
Oh, Alice is here. Oh, no, your ID card.
I'm terribly sorry.
Excuse me, you dropped something.
Oh, sorry.
Why does she walk like that? I know it's because she dropped her ID, but it looked like she was surprised by her boobs and then just kind of like waddled over.
And you're already an expert in the ether industry? Sorry, I must excuse myself. Did I say something wrong?
Young lady, seems you're completely at a loss.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the military research consultant.
That's right. My name's Isolde. That girl and I are both decorative props. Just here for show.
Yeah, but that was the bunny girl Alice. After learning about the inspection team from Miss Isolde, you bid her goodbye and have a delicious dinner. Late that night, after Porcelumix's welcome banquet has ended, in a luxury suite prepared by Porcelumix for the inspection team. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The time fields. Not only one of the oldest noble families in New Eridu, but also a renowned name in the field of science. The patent for the anti-corruption medicine widely used on the market today belongs to your grandfather. If this respected and prestigious surname appears on the investigation team roster, the citizens will surely feel more at ease.
You flatter me. It's just that my grandfather is seriously ill right now, so I really don't think he can handle this.
You misunderstand me. As I just said, all I need is this surname to appear on the list. Aren't you a time field as well?
But I'm just a student. I'm nothing like my grandfather.
Miss, I'm sure you've heard that the corruption outbreak in Wi-Fi Peninsula is closely tied to the failure of anti-corruption medicine. Porcelumex has every right to file a lawsuit against your family and hold you accountable. The reason? Your family concealed major risks involved in the purification process of the medicine.
That's complete nonsense. It was clearly the Exaltists who...
So what? The media doesn't care about the truth. They just want to see a once honorable family brought to ruin. Miss, the honor of the Timefield family now rests entirely on your shoulders. Think carefully, for your ailing grandfather's sake. I wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to the old man either.
Grandpa, did I make a mistake? What should I do? What's going on? What's that?
A few minutes later, inside Sylvian Temple, a series of urgent knocks on your door wakes you up.
Well, you're up too.
I just dreamed that Eos popped the car tires.
I just had a dream. Eos and Emilian were playing some new game, and the two of them were happily popping all the tires on our car. Thank goodness, it was just someone knocking on the door.
If Eos knew that's how it appeared in your dream, it'd probably be upset for a whole day. But forget that ridiculous dream for now. Senior Yinhu went to answer the door. Let's go and check what's going on. There must be something urgent if someone's showing up this late.
Is it going to be Alice who ran away from home after getting a fright? The thing was right outside the window, I swear. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Master Pawn, that glowing thing really appeared outside my window. I swear on the honor of the Timefield family.
Let's put the vows away for now, Missy. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people swearing oaths on this and that. I believe what you said is true. Why else would you have come all the way here in the middle of the night, right? But I really couldn't follow all that about a boom and shadow crooked by 20 degrees. Sure, we at Yunquay Summit practice mystic arts, but ghost hunting and monster chasing aren't exactly our specialty.
To be precise, it was crooked by 22 degrees to the left. I remember that clearly. But I admit I was a bit abrupt earlier. My apologies. It's not that I've misunderstood the mystic arts. I've come because a friend told me that Mr. Wise and Ms. Bell are currently staying here, and she trusts them. We're here, Senior Inhu. What's going on?
Oh, perfect timing. You two are just who Miss Timefield is looking for.
What? You're Mr. Wise and Ms. Bell? Hi. I'm Belle, and this is my brother Wise. We meet again.
Belle, could you not bring that up again?
A few minutes later, Alice explains what happened earlier.
I see. So you spotted an unidentified glowing object outside your window and came here for help. But I didn't expect Lucy to be the one who sent you.
To be honest, Ms. Montefiore and I both attended the Celestia School.
That actually makes a lot of sense, because Lucy's got the prestigious background. That actually makes a lot of fucking sense that you'd know Lucy.
Kept in touch. Actually, I had planned to ask Porcelumix's staff for help with this, but it's late, and I couldn't get in touch with anyone. I can't share all the details, but I'm afraid that by morning, something this strange will just be brushed off and not taken seriously. After hearing rumors that Alice might only be on the inspection team because of her family name, I asked Fairy to look into the Timefields. Turns out, she's likely here in place of her grandfather who's fallen ill. We're not sure exactly what happened, but Alice was probably threatened. Either way, Porcelumix clearly doesn't take her seriously. It's outrageous how they're treating her so differently from...
It doesn't care about her. That's what the subtitle says, which I think is more accurate considering how she was crying.
I'd like to ask for your help in investigating the unidentified object that appeared outside my window. As agreed, I'll be staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula for another 2 weeks. And if this issue isn't settled, it's going to be a real problem.
So, Belle...
I like that there's like a little like smiley emoji face on her belt, on like her waist belt thing. And it reflects whatever her emotion is.
Well, she is a friend of Lucy's, so let's give her a hand. Our last meeting was a little awkward, but that was mostly on us. Alright, mostly on me. Do you charge per case? Or perhaps you work on a daily or hourly rate?
If it's about the commission fee, please don't worry. My ether dynamics tutor used to charge for every 5 minutes in each lesson.
Oh, that's no problem. No problem at all. You came here for help, and you're even a friend of someone we know. Of course we'll lend a hand. Don't worry. Here at Yunquei Summit, we're not only skilled in the mystic arts, we're also good at tracking things down and getting to the bottom of mysteries.
You should make a decision on your own.
Hey, Signorine Hu, you shouldn't be making this decision on your own.
I'm not making decisions for you. I'm just helping you seize an opportunity. Let me tell you, the Timefield family isn't just loaded, they're on a whole nother level. Whether Beeline and the others get paid leave, and whether Senior Fufu gets to eat meat next month, all depend on you two now.
Are you guilt-tripping me now?
Miss Timefield, why don't you stay with us tonight? Get a good night's rest, and after breakfast tomorrow, Junior Bell will go with you to investigate.
Are you both really willing to take this commission? Please don't feel obligated if you'd rather not get involved with the people Porcelumix have brought recently.
You can rest assured, Miss Timefield. We'll accept the commission and investigate with you starting tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I'll be staying here tonight then.
You help Alice settle in her room. Ah, finally, you got everything settled. Senior Yehu and Wise have gone back to their rooms. I should head to bed too. Get some sleep. We've got an investigation to run things first things tomorrow. Comfy bed, here I come. I was expected you fall asleep the moment you hit the bed. I wish that was me. And then the next morning... Hi, I'm Alice. Your brother just gave me your knock-knock contact info. Looking forward to connecting with you. Why sure moves fast? I'll be nice. Good morning, Alice. Really sorry for reaching out so early and bothering you. I'm up already. I'm just about to come find you. Alright, I'll be waiting for you here at the Saurian Temple Atrium. Oh, that sly dog already got her number. Hell yeah.
Good morning, Miss Bell. Sorry for causing trouble by showing up so late last night.
It's no big deal. You came to us for help. And no need to be so formal. Just Belle is fine.
Alright. Then, please, feel free to call me Alice.
So, how did you sleep last night?
Oh, I'm alright. Thanks for your concern. It's just, the scrolls hanging in the room were all tilted by 2 to 10 degrees, and when I was about to sleep after fixing them, I noticed that the 2 vases by the bed didn't match. Sorry, you have to see this side of me. This nitpicky
Oh, you're a little,
is a disgrace to my family's name.
Yeah, you're a little, nip... Yeah, I see. It's okay, Alice. We've all got our quirks.
Oh, no, it's not that bad. Swabian Temple just lives up to its name.
Thank you for understanding. By the way, about that thing I saw outside my window last night. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Why don't we take a look around the lower floor of your building first? Since it appeared outside your window, there might be leads outside.
Okay, sure. Good thing you suggested starting outside. Honestly, I'm a bit ashamed to admit it, but I don't dare step back into that room until we know exactly what I saw.
Miss Belle, shall we head out to investigate the area below my apartments building? Sure, let's go.
Alice, let's talk about last night. You said you heard a soft thump followed by a loud bang?
Why are you running?
Yes, and it went pitch dark outside the window.
Oh no, trying to keep up with her. She runs faster. She's faster than me if I'm jogging, but slower than me if I'm sprinting. No! Here we are. I'm staying at the building on the left. Didn't expect such an unremarkable building. Due to the influx of visitors from TOPS and the inspection team, Porsta Lumix ran out of rooms in their guest building, so I was arranged to stay here instead. Look at the ground over there. There's all kinds of scattered items around. Let's go check it out. So on the left... Oh, so she's in here. How many floors up? I'm trying to see like if there's like a billboard across the way that maybe like caught her attention instead. Okay, let's look around. A bunch of miscellaneous items are scattered on the ground near the vending machine. Recycling bin for empty cans, flower pots, fresh soil. Huh? Where did these flower pots come from? When I passed by here yesterday evening, there weren't any around. I don't remember seeing any flower pots here either. Oh look, there's an identical flower pot on the balcony over there. I can't believe they put a flower pot in such a dangerous location. If anyone in our household did something that irresponsible, Mr. Arnold would certainly scold them. Mr. Arnold? Oh, he's our butler. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. I'm glad you want to chat with me. Maybe it's because you not only took me in when I had nowhere else to go, but you've also been really kind. I feel at ease around you. Oh, I just remembered something. After that skeleton and huge tilted shadow flashed by outside the window, there was another noise from downstairs. It must have been the sound of a falling flower pot. That's another important clue. The balcony of the flower pot is quite a bit lower than Alice's window. Maybe whatever scared Alice fell to the ground along with the flower pot. This is the guest house where Alice lives. Let's look around carefully for any clues. Alice, what floor are you on? The second to last floor, the one with the advert. I had a feeling that was to mark that. The window is right next to the drain pipe on the left side of the billboard. How big was that shadow? Huge, basically covering the entire window. There's nothing near the window that could support such a massive object. The drain pipes and adverts have very limited capacity. Where did that dark shadow even come from? Oh, I see. What did you find? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Yesterday, while I was in my room, I kept hearing noise from around here, but it turns out there's a construction site not far behind. Yeah, I can see that huge crane. Wait, a tower crane? Yeah, maybe it's the crane was carrying something and it happened to go past. The overturned drink crate must have been hit by that flower pot. But why would a lone box end up all the way out here? Yeah, it's weird for it to be here. Closer inspection, there's a number of thin scratches on the surface of the box. No, wait, they look like claw marks from some animal. If a gut feeling you're onto something, but before you know it, you lift the box. Oh, there's a tiny trail of footprints. It's glow-in-the-dark paint. Glow-in-the-dark paint? The exact same colour that the glowing skeleton I saw last night. Looks like we found our perp.
Belle, have you figured out what happened last night? I have some theories after seeing the footprints, but I want to hear your thoughts first.
I think our guesses are probably pretty close.
Really? Then let's go over what we found together. First, about that huge shadow. What do you think it was? And how did it end up outside my window?
It was probably from cargo hanging on the tower crane. The cargo was big enough to block the whole window, and the way it vanished without a trace makes sense if we assume it was moved away with the crane. You mentioned hearing a soft thump before the shadow appeared. One of the ropes holding the cargo probably snapped, causing the load to tilt and bump against your window.
Yes, that's what I figured too. Thinking back, the reason I was so certain that it was tilted exactly 22 degrees was because there was a shipping label on the crate. But let's just assume for a moment that it was. Then, what do you think made it fall to the ground?
Not by the cargo hanging from the tower crane. It was knocked over by that skeleton that startled you.
It was probably knocked over by that skeleton that startled you. After the cargo hit your window, the crane lifted it back up. But that little thing couldn't hold on and fell off, landing right on the flower pot.
Right. There must be a reason the flower pot fell. If something as large as the cargo had hit it directly, the whole rack would have come crashing down. The fact that one pot was left on the balcony means it had to be something smaller. Looks like we have the same train of thought. That leaves us with just one remaining question. What was that glowing skeleton?
There's no doubt. The culprit is whatever animal left those glowing little footprints. Since its paws were covered in glow-in-the-dark paint, the skeleton pattern was probably painted on its body or clothes.
What is this? They deduced a full sequence of events.
There's no paint on the drain pipe, so the little creature most likely...
I'll say, what is it? I didn't realize we were playing a fucking detective game.
Caught in the crane malfunction, which then caused it to slam into the window.
Speaking of, I know it's not quite a detective game, but the Danganronpa team have been teasing a little bit that they've got some surprises in store for the anniversary of the franchise, which is like, what do you mean it's going to be 15 in like I think November?
Which means someone deliberately used it to pull a prank on me.
I mean, it's almost kind of not surprising because I feel like I've known of Danganronpa most of my life, so finding out it's about its 15th anniversary I guess makes sense. But at the same time, it also feels more recent than that, but I also know it's because I only streamed it like a few years ago.
Or whatever's behind this. Look over here. The footprints go up the pillar to the overpass.
Alright, so we need to go up there.
Let's follow them and check it out.
I said, let me move then. Girls!
How could they? I can't believe someone actually used an animal to pull a prank.
Yeah, do you know anyone who uses animals to pull pranks? It's almost like... Oh, I can't bring it up. I was gonna say, it's almost like there's a character who has an animal with her as part of her moveset.
The footprints stop here. Did it jump off? Let's go down and take a look.
Heart rate of the client increased to 120 BPM.
Oh, she's getting worried. She's getting closer.
Here is a proverb. A cornered rabbit will bite.
Yeah, she's getting more nervous.
You're not helping.
Bless her. She's getting nervous. That's why, like, her heart rate's going up.
Huh? The footprints disappear here.
Must mean it's nearby.
Oh, the footprints are all jumbled here.
Where could it have gone? Huh? There it is! Somebody get away! Hey! There! You ran into that shower! So you were behind yesterday's pranks! The real culprit...
Manitou?
What? Yuzuha, visitors.
Coming! What can I get for you? Huh? Oh well. Huh. Guess I got found out after all.
Yeah, as if it was anyone else. Also, Milano, like, they fucking towered over them. That was...
Based on what you just said, may I assume that you are the owner of this tanuki?
Also, I didn't realize that these two didn't know each other already. I thought they did. I thought they had, like, history. Hang on 1 second. I'm saving that cutscene because that was a funny cutscene. Yeah, because, like, in the, in Yuzuha's, like, music video, Alice has the keys to Yuzura's apartment because she just lets herself in. So, I think a lot of people just assumed that they had a longer history, but I guess, no, they just become fast friends. But yeah, Yuzuha is, it's kind of funny that, like, her music video dropped the same day as Hu Tao's birthday, because she's kind of Zenless Zone Zero's Hu Tao, in the sense of she is, like, this prankster goofball.
What I mean is, he's not just this tanuki. He has a name. And I'm not Kama's owner. We're just partners. Kama is free to do as he pleases. Excuse me for being presumptuous.
That girl's name is Yuzuha, right? She suddenly changed the subject just now. Seems like she'll be a tough nut to crack.
It's all right. Kama just said he doesn't mind. So, honored guests, what brings you to Mystic Wares? Looking for anything in particular? I'm Ukinami Yuzuha. Our family runs a well-known porcelain shop in Phylum Heights. We carry all kinds of goods, and any purchase of a second item comes with a 1% discount.
All right. Thank you very much.
No, wait! We're not here to shop! Miss Ukinami, we don't even know each other, and yet last night, you and your partner played a prank on me that caused me a lot of trouble. Huh? That's a bit of a shock. I thought you'd really appreciate Kama's way of returning the favor.
Returning the favor? Sorry, I don't quite follow what you mean.
How could you not understand? You were clearly the ones who started the prank in the first place. Porcelumex previously stated they'd thoroughly investigate the safety hazards and give the people of Waifei Peninsula a proper explanation of the accident. Yet somehow they let an unqualified little girl sneak into a team of so-called experts. That's quite the prank if you ask me.
Yuzuha, saying something like that in front of others might be a bit...
Monato, I've been meaning to say this for a while. You having that face and always talking like a goody two-shoes? What a waste.
Excuse me, can I say something? Porcelumex brought in the inspection team just for show. Of course people are going to feel outraged. It's just that even with so many well-known experts on the investigation team, none dared to defy Porcelumex. So why place all the blame on Miss Timefield alone?
I see. You're saying I'm just picking the easy target? I remember now. I've seen you before. You were that disciple in training, Belle, from Swabian Temple. Didn't expect you'd be more witty than you look. Anyway, after hearing you out, I realized I didn't think the prank through. Sorry about that. It won't happen again.
I really appreciate you saying that.
But you don't look so thankful. Are you still so concerned about what happened last night?
No, you've misunderstood. I indeed joined the supervisory investigation team. And though there are reasons I can't fully explain, as a descendant of the Timefield family, I won't forgive myself for my mistakes just because you apologized. I only hope you'll take back what you said about me being unqualified. The Timefield family has always upheld strict discipline. Both my grandfather and father were scholars in the ether industry, and I've received a systematic education in hollow and ether studies from an early age under their guidance.
Monato, what's with this person? She seems just as weird as you.
How would I know? And for the record, I'm not weird at all.
So from the sound of it, you're pretty confident in your knowledge. Then do you know what this strange piece of porcelain is?
A porcelain shard of relatively high purity. From the looks of it, it probably used to be part of a large device.
This looks more like a shard of some kind of device rather than porcelain. Also, was it my imagination? Or did I suddenly sense an unpleasant aura coming from it? Something similar to the presence of a sacrifice.
Oh, that's a shard of a large obscura.
Obscura?
Yes, an obscura is a type
Obscura,
of
we did Angel of Darkness a few months back.
High-purity porcelain as its outer shell. Due to the unique properties of porcelain, when etheric matter...
The Obscura painting! Sorry.
It can slowly come into contact with the air. This allows researchers to observe how ether behaves once it leaves a hollow. Although an
That reminds me, I still need to go back on 100% Last Revelation. I still haven't fucking done that. I did Chronicles and then just kind of stopped. I thought start with the one I'm like least into wanting to 100% first and go from there, but like, oh.
So there is something wrong with this thing.
See, Minato? I told you my instincts were spot on. Who would have thought we'd figure out what this thing is in such an unexpected way? What a stroke of luck!
Could someone explain what just happened?
We suspect that someone at Porcelumex has been illegally producing high-value porcelain items inside the Hollow, items not listed in the official registry. Simply put, they publicly claim to be producing low-value products. Workers' wages, and even
I mean, yeah, we kind of gathered from the last patch, Damien is a bastard. He's just enough in our favor that he kind of gets away with shit, but he's still kind of like a dickhead CEO who kind of just favors himself over his own business, like most CEOs. Like, well, any CEO, actually. It's not most. I've yet to see one who doesn't. Where'd you find this shard?
Where did you find this shard?
We found it in a batch of materials delivered to our shop from Siloom Bay. The residents there collect discarded porcelain from the Hollow, and my father uses the scraps to make handicrafts. Let's go, Minato! We're heading to Siloom Bay! If we can trace this shard back to its source, we'll have enough evidence to expose the corruption inside Porcelumex and give them a real scandal to deal with.
Wait a moment. Are you sure it's okay to just say your whole plan out loud like that?
It's fine. You're a scaredy cat. No way you'd snitch to Porcelumex. Wait, you wouldn't, right?
Of course not!
Just like, wait a minute.
As a descendant of the Timefield family, I would never stoop to something so dishonorable. Belle, it seems you still have some questions for Miss Ukinami regarding the Obscura. Apologies, but given my current position, I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate for me to hear any further details. So please excuse me for now. Thank you for helping resolve the issue. I'll have the payment for the commission sent over promptly.
Soon after she leaves.
You didn't leave with that fancy girl. Do you have something to ask us?
Can I come with you to Siloom Bay for the investigation? I'm curious about the origin of that shard. Besides, I can help if you're heading into the Hollow.
No problem. You're more than welcome to join us. Wow, today's our lucky day. Not only did we find a lead, but we even had a proxy who's an expert at handling miasma just show up at our door.
I didn't say I was a proxy. How do you fucking know that?
Yuzuha, you don't want to scare Belle away. Still, we have no reason to turn down the proxy's help. So, we'll be counting on you from now on.
Minato, if your tail wasn't wagging like an electric fan right now, I'd give you a perfect score for how mature you acted.
They just popped in, I saw that. Also, the height difference between... I'm assuming this. Oh, no, they have different last names, so it's just... They give off the sibling vibe, I think, is the thing with them. But, you know, they have different last names. They're not actual siblings. They just kind of give a sibling vibe. But yeah, damn, the height difference. Also, I say that, Minato, in that cutscene, he fucking towers over everyone. Also, I have seen the clip. Minato has jiggle physics on his pecs, and I'm like, hell yeah. That's my game. Belle, sorry I didn't get to say hi earlier. It's hard to get a word in with Yuzuha around. What the heck, Minato? That's so mean. You guys are pretty close, huh? We're classmates. No, we've got a ton of students on Wi-Fi Peninsula. Standout characters like Minato are pretty rare. And those who are both eye-catching and genuinely nice people are even rarer. And that's why you're investigating the Obscura. Don't just go along with what she says. Actually, Yuzuha was the one who wanted to investigate, but I also think we can't let Porcelumix get away with just a slap on the wrist. Anyway, let's head to Siloom Bay and ask around. Speaking of Siloom Bay, what kind of place is it? It's an area near the shore, below Phalem Heights. It's in the past, Lumite ore mined from the Hollow was washed there first. Now quite a few residents have moved in. The elevator at Soybean Temple entrance goes straight to Asylum Bay. Should have been... excuse me. Should have been fixed last week. I think I've seen the repair notice before. Let's go check it out. The prank perpetrator. Yeah, we'll just cut through home. It's nice that they have that side entrance, because they could have easily just blocked it off with something, but no, they like let you cut through home.
The elevator's still out of service? But I heard the repairs were already finished.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Though the repairs have been completed, some facilities and services, like the Wi-Fi cable car, have recently been suspended due to safety concerns.
Safety concerns? What exactly do you mean?
Sorry. I don't know much about the specifics since the Wi-Fi cable car is operated under Porsalumex. You can contact their service hotline. Customer support will be able to provide you with more detailed information.
Then, is there another way to get to Siloon Bay?
As far as I know, there aren't any other routes available at the moment.
What a shame. I heard Siloon Bay is on the seaside, and the scenery at sunset is supposed to be stunning.
If it's a seaside view you're after, you could take the cable car to Lemnian Island. It offers a close view of the Hollow, and since Porsalumix has staff stationed there, it's fairly safe.
Are you saying the edge of the Hollow is somehow safer than a seaside residential area?
No. That's not what I meant.
I'm not trying to be difficult. Since I can't get to Siloon Bay, I suppose I'll just wander around the area for a while.
Thank you so much for your understanding.
On the other side.
Looks like the elevator's still out of service.
Siloon Bay is home to many who were left homeless after the fall of the old capital. Their living conditions aren't great, and they handle most of the hardest and most dangerous jobs in the Hollow. If the inspection team were to catch wind of something sensitive from the locals there, it'd be a real headache for Porsalumex. So they went ahead and blocked the road entirely.
There must be other ways to get to Siloon Bay, right? After all, the elevator wasn't always here.
Exactly. That whole no other route nonsense is just something Porsalumex tells outsiders to fool them.
You can go around the mountain by taking the upper highway, and then head down from the other side. It'll just take a little longer.
It'll just take a little longer. Easy for you to say. We're not all made of pure muscle like you.
I guess I could probably carry both of you together.
Whoa, don't take it so literally. I was just complaining a little. But knowing how thorough that Damien from Porsalumex is, they might have even secured the mountain pass to keep people away from Siloon Bay.
Good point. Yuzuha and I will go check things out first, Belle. Let's meet up later at the mountain highway.
Shortly after, Yuzuha and Monado leave. You return to Sweetman Temple with the Obscura Shard and briefly tell Wise what had happened that morning. Can you sense anything? I can sense some etheric matter, but I can't tell if it's a sacrifice or not. My ether perception has always been weaker, and I've barely used the perception technique that Shifu taught us. But I agree with this thing is super suspicious. We should definitely look into it properly. Belle, I'll come with you to Silent Bay using Eos. I might be able to help. Alright, let's go. Untidying up a bit, you set up with Eos. Alright, before we carry on, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break and refill my water. And also blow my nose, because hay fever is like starting to creep back in. It's not not nice having to fight hay fever. I put fight and nice together, nice. Cool, thanks me. So, BRB guys, one sec. You know how I know my fan is working? My new fan is working and doing its job? Every other room in the house is warmer than my room. I was like, I left my room, I was like, oh, it's warmer outside my room. Oh, it's working! Like, I had the penny drop moment, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's actually a lot cooler. I know, like I said, like according to my thermostat, it's like 10 degrees cooler than it has been, but it's one thing being told it's cooler, it's another thing actually feeling it on your skin be cooler. Like, my new fan is actually working. I mean, we'll see how much my electric bill makes me suffer for it, but right now, so far, so good. But I digress, let's carry on. Ashley, I think you've been a bit on edge ever since you saw that rich girl. I don't want Belle to think you're a mean person. I couldn't care less about that lady. Besides, what does it matter if people think I'm mean? You gotta put your habit of worrying about everyone on the back burner and think about how we're gonna deal with those patrolling security mechs instead. I'm here. Perfect timing. We just finished our investigation. And Damien has, as expected, taken care of the mountain path too. He blocked them off and temporarily prohibited any residents from passing through, under the pretext that remnants of the exorcists might be trying to escape. And he's even got all kinds of security mechs patrolling there 24/7. So that means the mountain's path full of machines right now. Yeah, they've got triple the strength of a normal person. And they never get tired. This ain't gonna be easy. No. This just got way easier. Vaguely explain Vary's abilities. So you're saying you've got this killer AI that can perfectly wipe out surveillance footage? No, that's Monato talking. So you're saying you got this killer AI that can perfectly wipe out surveillance footage as long as it's not human patrols? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Ah, good thing the princess isn't here right now, or she'd definitely be all absolutely lot, you cannot do that. Yuzuha, you say you don't care. Alright, Belle, let's roll. Monado and I will handle shutting down the enemies. You take care of wiping out those visual logs. Monado was totally ignored. Yeah, she's worried about her, but she doesn't want to admit it. As we'll set this head out. Alright, let's go. Is this going to be a normal level, or is this going to be another, like, explorable domain area?
We just have to follow this railway track to get to Siloon Bay.
Oh no, it is another explorable. Oh, if you don't have the ghost house. I'll take you then because you're oh no, you're physical anomaly. I was gonna say you are like anomaly based, but I don't think I have a physical. Do I? Oh yes I do, there you go.
We've got enemies.
Yuzuha's EX can inflict sweet scare on enemies. When the active character attacks enemies in this state, it triggers flavor match, causing them to continuously take damage matching the character's attributes. Oh yeah, because if you use her and then swap to another character, you get the bonus from it. So she's actually very fucking versatile. When other squad members land on their basic enemies, Yuzuha launches basic attack, hard candy shot around the enemy. Sweet square. Okay.
Don't go too hard, Monato, or people will notice the damage.
Can we implant the mech with memories of accidentally falling or something?
Also, we saw him just swinging.
Hold on. Come with me for a sec.
What's wrong, Yuzuha? Ever since we set out, I've had this feeling someone's been tailing us. Ferry, can you feel that? Sorry, there is no available video recording devices on this mountain path. What on earth could it be? Shh, they're coming. Is it going to be Alice? Out here on her own investigation, of course.
Oh, it's you.
Alice, don't be scared. It's us. Belle, it's you.
She is a bit of a scaredy cat, bless her.
You were the one sneaking around behind us. And yet you got so scared like that. So what are you doing here?
Ms. Ukinami? Mr. Komano? I'd like to help you with the Obscura investigation. I gave it some thought after heading back. If I'm part of the investigation team, but can't do anything, I wouldn't be able to ever forgive myself.
In case you forgot, you were brought in by Porcelumex. If they ever discovered you helped us, things could end badly for you. And if you always worry too much about living up to other people's standards, you'll only grow up to be a useless person someday.
You're worried Porcelumex might come after her, right? Still, you might have gone a little too far with your warning just now.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
Alice, are you really sure it's okay for you to join us?
Thank you, Belle. Don't worry about me. Mr. Blackwood may be strict, but from what I've heard, he at least honors his contracts. And since what we're investigating isn't related to a safety issue, even if word gets out, I'll have my ways to handle it. Also, while what Miss Ukinami said earlier was fair, at its core, doesn't it still count as just another form of trying to measure up to other people's standards? As a member of the Timefield family, I take full responsibility for my choices. So please, there's no need to worry.
Alrighty, but you heard our plan. After investigating Siloon Bay, we'll likely be heading into the Hollow. That's not exactly the kind of place for a noble lady to take a stroll.
That's even less of a concern. One can't become a proper Hollow scholar without field research, so I've undergone professional sword training and Hollow survival drills since childhood.
Alright then, I've got no objections. What about you, Minato?
Welcome aboard.
Meanwhile,
A patrol mech is approaching. Careful.
When Alice attacks hit enemies or trigger assault through normally build up, she gains Blade Etiquette. When Alice stacks Blade Etiquette to the maximum, she can hold basic attack to unleash a 3-stage charge basic attack. Also, it's a sick animation because she like drops the sword to the side afterwards.
Alright, let's see what you've got.
Sorry, okay. I'll take care of it.
Damn! And then she leaves the sword in there and just makes a new one.
But you handle yourself well in a fight.
Holy shit, she's quick!
Oh, I appreciate it.
If you're not sure,
Does she like throw the sword then catch up to it? Oh, she does! Yeah, she throws the sword and then catches up to it to catch it again.
Try to.
Also, she slaps the ground with the blade on the first swing.
Wait, Minato, are you riling her up on purpose? Yuzuha, focus on the enemies! The enemies!
Uh-oh, it's people from Porcelumex.
Shh, let's try to avoid them and take a detour.
Ah, the way's blocked. There wasn't a door here before. Must be a recent installation. Let me see. Yeah, it's a type that triggers an alarm if you try and climb over it. It's really reassuring how meticulous Minato is. Just happened to have a side gig installing locks before I was working, part-time before. And so that's when you were so busy you didn't even have time to check the Spook Shack forums? Huh. But what do we do now? There's a Bangbu workbench here. Yeah, I'll use EOS to access the Bangbu workbench and find the passcode. I'll leave it to you. Oh, we're gonna have to play the fucking Fall Guys, like in an actual main story thing, and not just side quests. If that's the case, that's a much nicer and more natural way of integrating the whole, like, bang boot. Yeah, that's absolutely what we're doing.
You have successfully entered the Marcel maze.
But yeah, for those of you who haven't seen it, because it's only really in, like, events and side quests up until this point, I wasn't joking when I said this is Fall Guys. The control's exactly the same. I mean, you have an attack button, but it's other than that, it's literally just run, jump, and dive. And the online is literally Fall Guys, like the online component to it. Not that I need the Denny's, but I might as well. I mean, it might not be the case because this is main content, but usually... Oh, that's the end. But usually if something shows up in side quests, there's like 3 big secrets they want you to get as well, but I don't see anything... Because it usually says that there's still secrets to find on the side. But I think this is just going to be like a money spot regardless of where we go. Yeah, because you see there's money down there as well. Which, I mean, not to brag, but we don't really need Denny. Ah, fuck it, let's just clean out. Where did I even get this hammer from? You know what, never mind. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to hear the answer to. It doesn't know there's anything up there, so let's just land on this. Well, it sure is loading, huh? Jesus Christ. Also, the box just vanished.
Great job, Wise. Let's keep going.
Also, how did you know we were 5? Like, did we already say? I feel like there's like a missed conversation where we revealed all this, unless Lucy told her.
Focus on the target. Blinker strikes. I got this, Alice. How much longer until we get to Sunroom Bay?
Not even close.
We're almost there. We cross 2 bridges, follow a short path, and we'll reach the elevator.
I love that animation where she hides behind the umbrella while the explosion goes off.
And then we'll be a third of the way there.
Oh, okay, the third bar wasn't full.
I sometimes just want to punch it. Right, Belle?
All done. Everyone, let's move. Switch it up.
I'm all ears.
I'm all ears.
I'll handle this, but take me shopping later.
Aww.
Who dares hurt Alice?
Aww. I like these dialogue lines.
Sure, leave it to me.
I know this is like how they first met, but clearly it's like after this event they're going to become fast friends. With take me shopping afterwards and who dares hurt Alice. Dun dun dun. Oh, the pop in. We made it though. So this is Siloon Bay. What a peaceful sight. Finally made it. Val, did you rest well? It seems like Miss Yukinami and the others have found someone selling porcelain materials. Let's head over. We now access this through the map. Oh, the way it stacks the favoriting is weird. Oh, it counts as part of Phalem Heights. Got it. I was going to say, where the fuck... I guess because you take the lift usually. We took the long way around, but usually just take the lift. Right, before we go over there, let's poke around. So this is all still part of Phalem Heights, technically. Oh, this town's fucking huge. So I imagine after this story quest, the lift will conveniently be fixed. So I think I saw a treasure chest hiding down here. Yep. So I'm actually getting vaguely close to level 60 there, max rank. It's crazy how, like... I feel like Zenless is somewhere in between. Because Genshin, it took, you know, nearly 2 years to hit max rank. In, like, Honkai Star Rail, we hit it, like, pretty fucking quick. It was, like, 5 or 6 months. And in this, even though I took, like, a big gap, like, we're already nearly there. Like, I feel like it's somewhere in between in length. Okay. That looks like it's kind of generic background stuff anyway. But where's the lift? No. Actually, that might be it. It's kind of hard to tell, but I don't think so. I think this will be what we take to go up and down over here. Like, this will be our warp point. It will just take us all the way up. I like the music's cozy. Oh my god, it's shadows now. I do want to run down on the beach though, because there's probably a treasure chest on the pier. Oh, close enough. And I'm guessing that's like, yeah, the mountain path we took to get down here. Alright, let's see what's over here.
Yuzuha, here to pick up materials for Uncle Balrog again? Seems like you've been the one picking things up these days.
My dad's been having some back pain lately, so I've been running errands for him.
But if you keep skipping school, won't you get expelled?
You're one to talk. Careful, or I'll have Kama replace all your favorite Bubble Pop candy with rubber. Actually, we were supposed to be doing our Hollow internships these days. But since Lemnian Hollow's been unsafe lately, they ended up canceling everything and just marked us all as qualified.
Wow, your luck's still better than ever, huh? My brother failed his Hollow internship 3 times last year. For a while, just seeing the Hollow from a distance made him nauseous. Oh, right! What kind of materials are you picking up today, Yuzuha? Check out this piece of high-grade lumite ore I've got. Ajang snatched it from a white-haired ghost woman in the Hollow just last night.
What? A white-haired ghost woman?
That's right! He was hauling cargo in the Hollow for poor Salumex, and somehow stumbled upon a huge pile of lumite ore. So he started gathering the stones one by one, and then a shaky, wobbly figure started drifting toward him from a distance. It was a ghost woman with long white hair, bird-like wings, and golden feathers. But in the blink of an eye, she vanished. And just then, Ajang suddenly felt a shiver crawl down the back of his neck.
Boink.
Ow! Yuzuha, why'd you flick me? Weren't you the one who said that the most important part of the porcelain business isn't selling goods, but selling stories?
That story was awful. And didn't you go around last week telling everyone you heard strange moaning sounds on the mountain paths nearby? Your story sure changed quick.
That one wasn't a lie.
It's also because I think she realized Alice was getting scared and cares just enough to not let this carry on.
What? Strange moaning sounds on the mountain path? Uh-huh. You said that one wasn't a lie. Which means the ghost story's mostly made up, right?
You're trying to trick me again. But seriously, Ajang really did get spooked by something all pale and ghosty last night. I'm not making that up.
All right. I'll take this piece off your hands. When my dad turns it into jewelry, I'll give the story a proper rewrite, okay? I promise it'll be weird and thrilling enough. But in exchange, you've got to tell me something. Take a look at this piece. This was part of the last batch delivered to my place. Do you remember who brought it in?
That wasn't one of mine. Probably from Mello or Uncle Afang. Anyways, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna head out.
Let's go. Thanks!
Do you need our help?
Yeah, let's split up and ask around. Minato and I will go find Uncle Afang. And Belle, you go with Lady Alice to check with Mello. If it turns out to be his, make sure to get the exact time and place he found the piece.
Let's go.
Yeah, but how would we know who we're looking for? Wouldn't it be better if we separated those two and one came with Belle and one went with Alice? Whatever. Hey there, are you Mello? Yeah, what's up? I heard you trade porcelain materials around here. Could you take a look at this photo on my phone? Have you ever seen this piece before? Yeah, I've seen it before. Really? What, you don't believe me? I'll have you know I got the best intel all of Salem Bay. Of course we believe you. That's why we came all this way to ask for your help, little one. Can you tell us about the origins of the porcelain shard? No, wait, can't you see I'm busy? Someone broke my toy, and I'm trying to fix it. I'm not in the mood to talk. This is the Remote Control Edition City Hunter. I saved up my allowance for a whole year to get this. It's all Dante's fault. For a kid, it's a huge deal. Though, when it comes to remote control toys, I might be able to figure something out. If I could fix that toy, would you figure something out? Huh, you could fix it? If you really fix it, I'll tell you all about where that porcelain shard came from. Ah, fucking alright, here we go. Hey, okay. Took a little bit of wiggling, but we got it.
Whoa! Awesome! It's really fixed! Hello, little one. Can you tell us where this porcelain shard came from?
No.
Huh? It's important to keep your word, little one. You understand that, right?
But my mom said Porcelumex doesn't allow outsiders around here these days. So if I see any suspicious strangers, I'm not supposed to talk to them. And I never seen you before.
We're not really strangers. We're friends of Mystic Wares, the folks who often come here to collect materials.
That's right! Miss Yuzuha came here with us today. You know, the daughter of Mr. Ukinami Balrog, Mystic Wares' owner.
And you say you're not suspicious. Uncle Balrog's last name is Lee, not Ukinami. You didn't even know that Yuzuha was adopted. How am I supposed to believe anything you say?
So Yuzuha was adopted. No wonder her name feels so different from Uncle Balrog's. I thought it was maybe something to do with her mother's side.
You can trust them, Mello. They really did come here with me.
Yuzuha!
You know where this dark piece of porcelain came from, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Dante found it. He thought this piece of porcelain must be valuable.
Fucking Dante, dude.
That's how we got into a fight. He broke my toy, and I smashed his Denny gun. Is there something wrong with this piece of porcelain, Yuzuha? Dante didn't get himself into trouble, did he?
Things are a little complicated now, and I'm afraid Dante might be in serious trouble.
Huh? Oh no! What's going on? Can you help him? Belle! I didn't think you had it in you. Your little prank really impressed me. Mello, if you care about Dante this much, You should stop holding a grudge against him, okay?
Was it really a prank? We were more just teasing him a bit.
Trick, huh? But I get it. I'll make up with him. Gotta run.
Now that we've got some more info, let's hurry and find Dante! Ukinami Balrog! I was dying trying not to laugh earlier. What a ridiculous name! Now I want to tell my dad, just to see his reaction! Miss Ukinami, I'm truly sorry. We didn't mean to pry into your personal matters. It's all right. Being adopted is just a fact of life. Besides, for someone like me who had nowhere to go, being taken in by someone as nice as my dad, I'd say I'm pretty
Oh,
lucky.
Yuzura, that's actually kind of sweet.
What I don't get is, couldn't a family as prestigious as the Timefield send someone else to Waifei Peninsula? Why did it have to be you? Because there aren't many left of us in the family. My father passed away in an accident years ago, so now it's just me and my grandfather. And he's currently ill.
I see. Seems like things haven't been easy for you either.
Anyway, you don't need to dwell on my background. Constantly apologizing makes you seem unsure of yourself. You're a noble lady, and you've had a great education. So, show some confidence, alright? Yes, I will. Alright then, let's get going.
Where is Dante's place?
It's up there, very close.
Oh, if it isn't a familiar, how did you get down here after all the trouble we went to?
Miss Isolde, do you think this Denny gun can be fixed?
Of course. I used to be in the military and have repaired guns much more complicated than this. The trigger link is misaligned, that's all. I'll just take it apart and realign it for you. All right, that should do it. Hand me a Denny, Dante. I'll fire a test shot.
Here you go.
Isolde fires a plastic Denny from the toy gun, which strikes the wall near the wall where you are hiding.
Well, it seems our four friends over there sure know how to stay quiet. Perhaps I'll have to say, the next shot will be a live round!
Turns out you already knew we were here, Miss Isolde. Since you're a military representative, I didn't expect that you would violate Porcelumex's restrictions to come here.
Taking the initiative, I see. You seem like quite the experienced negotiator, Miss Bell. But you're right. I came to Sailoon Bay in secret, just like the rest of you. Now that we all have a little leverage on each other, how about I start by showing some goodwill? I actually came here to visit Dante's family. His uncle used to be my comrade in the military.
I'm liking this bass and the music.
Isn't a bad person, Yuzuha. Don't worry. She's come to visit us every year for as long as I can remember. I see. Then there's nothing to worry about. Sorry if we sounded a little rude earlier.
It's all right. Staying cautious is a good thing. I'll be here waiting for Dante's mother to get off work. Feel free to take care of whatever you need nearby.
Meanwhile,
What's going on? Why is there a crowd in front of our house? Yuzuha? Monato? Oh, Miss Isolde! You're here too?
It's been a while, Aitana.
Yeah, it's already been another year. I can't believe you still made it to Sailoon Bay given how strict Porcelumix has become lately. Why haven't you invited everyone inside, Dante? Hey, what are you doing with that gun again? Didn't you promise Mommy that you wouldn't play with that anymore?
But Aya and Mello both have toys. How am I supposed to be friends with them without my Denny gun? And I don't get it. Why don't you want me to grow up and join the Defense Force, Mom? You little stinker. What did you just say? Get back here!
Sorry you had to see that.
Dante said he wants to join the Defense Force someday?
Yeah, he's always asking me to tell him stories about his uncle. To him, his dad is nothing special. It's his uncle who's the real hero, even though he had never met him.
How have you all been lately?
Well, we're getting by. His father and I both work, and now Dante's old enough to gather porcelain scraps with the other kids and make a bit of money too.
Here, take this. Use it to help with the household expenses.
Is this your money? Or compensation from the Defense Force?
Compensation from the Defense Force.
That's a lie. If the Defense Force were going to give us compensation, they would have done it ages ago. This isn't the respect my brother deserves. You can keep the money. Sometimes No, not just sometimes. Ever since the fall of the old capital, I've always felt that my brother died for nothing, and everything you all fought for was meaningless.
That's not true, Aitana. If it weren't for Maxim and the others who fought beside him, kids like Dante wouldn't even have the freedom to run on the beach today. Of course, after the fall of the old capital, not only did the Defense Force have to cope with heavy losses, but also public criticism for failing to contain the collapse, which continues to this day. The Defense Force has neither provided proper compensation to grieving families, nor upheld the honor of the soldiers who gave their lives. To me, that's a serious failure of duty. I'm sorry. You should have been able to live somewhere better. But there's nothing I can do.
The fact that you still remember your old comrades and come to visit me every year means a lot. I wasn't planning to bring up all this old stuff, but that little troublemaker got me all stirred up again. The past is the past. All we can do is let go of it, right? I still have Dante and his father, after all. I guess it's better to keep looking forward.
Yes, you're right. You still have so many important things in this world.
Yuzuha, sorry about that. I got caught up seeing an old friend and left you all waiting. Is there something I can help you with?
We actually came to see Dante. Just wanted to ask him about a piece of porcelain he found earlier. Nothing serious.
I see. He did go running off, but I can practically guarantee that he went to the beach. If you're not in a rush, feel free to come and sit down for a bit. He'll come back once he's calmed down.
Thanks, but we'll head down to the beach and check on him. Kids his age often have a lot more on their minds than we might think.
Oh, it's not often we get young folks like you visiting, and here we are, boring you all with our ancient sob stories. Please don't say that. We rarely get the chance to learn about what happened during the fall of the old capital. I'm ashamed to admit, I always thought the military families received a pension after the fall. Too many soldiers died defending the old capital. The military and government initially promised compensation for all, but in the end, only the frontline troops defending against Hollow Zero received it. I see. It looks like you want to say something. Have more questions for me, then go ahead, I'm all ears. I want to know more about you and your comrades. My former unit wasn't responsible for the Hollow Zero frontline. We were tasked with retrieving crucial supplies from inside Hollow Zero and providing disaster relief along the borders of Waifei Peninsula and Janus Quarter. You're heroes too. Indeed. Back then we took pride in running into the battlefield, doing what little we could for this city. Why are you still working with the military? I understand what you're getting at. I don't sound happy in the Defense Force, do I? But, well, sometimes life just drags you along for a ride. I suppose I'm what you would call a useless person. Was that just a coincidence that Miss Day said that, or did she overhear our conversation on the mountain path? And not only that, she got ahead of us and reached the Salem Bay first. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I don't have any more questions. Well, you should head back to the beach to find Dante first. If there's anything else you want to know, I'm sure we'll meet again in the future.
After hearing all that, I feel a bit different.
Yeah.
So, Missy Zold used to be a soldier, and it seems like she's been through a lot.
I'm walking because that gives time for the dialogue to burn out. Okay, that's it. Okay, Dink, what's up, buddy?
Dante, so this is where you went.
Minato? Yuzuha? What are you doing here?
We came just to ask you about a piece of porcelain you found. Of course, we were also kind of worried about you, so we thought we'd check up on you.
If you wanted to cheer him up, Minato, then you shouldn't have mentioned the first part.
That's just how Minato is. Thanks, you guys. I know Mom is worried. What happened to my uncle still haunts her. She doesn't want to put anyone else in danger or see someone sacrifice themselves and not be respected for it. I know how much Mom's been through. Miss Isolde told me that after the fall of the old capital, many military families like ours were left struggling without their main source of support and had to drift from place to place. But I want to join the defense force to help make it better. Mom had to let go because she couldn't do anything about it, but I want to change that. I want to make sure they never hurt anyone again.
It's not an easy dream, though.
It won't be easy to achieve. This city is far more complicated than we can imagine.
Let time gradually shape the child's dream.
Miss Isolde, what are you doing out here? Are you leaving already?
Yes, I just received a call, and someone from Porcelumex wants to meet with me. They're probably trying to probe the military's position again. I'd better head back quickly. Your mom is worried about you. If you aren't really mad at her, then you should head back soon.
Yeah, I know. By the way, Yuzuha, what was it you wanted to ask about the piece of porcelain?
Do you remember this? Where did you get it from?
Oh, that? I caught it when I was fishing from a boat 3 days ago. It was near that small reef island about 3 kilometers from shore. I was out there for a while and saw the shard drifting from the direction of the hollow.
If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a shard of an obscura. Was it made in Waifei Peninsula? Ah, I think I get why you came to Sailoon Bay now. You don't need to explain further. There are some things I'd prefer not to know.
We're relieved to hear that.
I've got a question. Why would an obscura shard drift out from the hollow in the first place? Oh, Lemnian Island is actually connected to several water systems, and there are even underground rivers. This shard probably fell into the water and got swept out with the current. But since the hollow covers such a huge area, it'd be hard to pinpoint exactly where it drifted from.
Let's have Fairy map out all the nearby hollow exits later. But figuring out exactly which one the obscura shard came from might still take some time.
There is actually a way to calculate where it came from. By the way, Dante, since your mom doesn't want you playing with a Denny gun, and it keeps breaking anyway, why don't you sell it to me? You can use the money to buy a new toy instead.
I mean, sure, I guess. But, Miss Isolde, what do you want a Denny gun for?
It might come in handy for these older folks. Here, Ms. Bell, take it.
Older folks, and then gives it to me. Bitch! I'm not old! A children's toy often seen in the city that people will find plastic Denny-shaped bullets. This particular gun right here looks rather old. Nice! Does it say Shock Toys? Any other label on it? Oh, no, it says it in, I think, Chinese on the other side. It's literally a penny gun, that's cool.
Miss Isolde? What are we supposed to...
Raise the gun and fire a shot far out toward the sea, in a direction perpendicular to the shoreline.
Following her instructions, you fire a shot out towards the sea.
Look! The toy Denny you fired is floating on the water!
Start timing it now. After a while, it will drift back to shore. But due to the combined effects of the hollow's changing tides and the wind, it won't come directly back. It'll drift off course. Let me check today's hollow activity report. Ah, It's almost the same as it was the morning of 3 days ago.
Oh, she's saying you can use this to judge whereabouts in the hollow the thing probably came from.
So the conditions should be relatively equivalent. The toy Denny has about the same density as the Obscura shard. So once we measure where and when the Denny washes ashore, we can calculate the water's flow and work backwards to find the hollow's exit.
Wow. I don't really get everything you said, but it sounds like we're pretty lucky.
Basically, follow the direction and tilt it has by the time it gets to shore, and then work it backwards, and you can figure out where in the hollow it came from.
And once, she somehow got an extra bottle of soda every time she bought one from the machine for an entire month. Maybe that piece of porcelain drifted out of the hollow just because Yuzuha needed it.
What's up, Monato? What's with the,
Oh, it's nothing.
No way! You definitely have something on your mind. Out with it! 3, 2, 1!
It's nothing, really. I just suddenly remembered your last name.
Miss Ukinami's last name? Oh, right. It's different from Dad's surname, Lee. He said it'd sound way too weird if I were named Lee Yuzuha. He wouldn't be able to forgive himself for giving a kid such a ridiculous name. So he gave me a name based on my own story instead. Mr. Lee sounds like quite the interesting person.
Oh, so she didn't have a last name full stop when she was adopted. Ukinami was given to her anyway. Interesting.
So, Ukinami is a surname based on your history?
That's right. I drifted in from the sea, and my dad found me on the beach here in Sailoon Bay. Hence, Ukinami.
Oh, now I get why Monato went,
So, were you in a shipwreck before that? No. Didn't you know? There's actually a dragon palace inside the Lemnian Hollow. And I'm the princess. Every day, I lived happily under the care of my loyal retainers. But one day...
No, she's lying. She's bullshitting. I don't believe this for a second.
...the palace and told me all about the human world beyond its walls. I decided to leave with him on a whim. But once I arrived in the human world, I forgot where the Dragon Palace was and ended up becoming what you all call an orphan. That kind of sounds like a Lemnian Hollow version of some old legend or folktale.
Not kinda sounds like. It is one.
Oh, come on. Just because you've heard me tell this story before, doesn't mean you have to ruin the moment like that. Still, it is kind of amazing. The tide always seems to carry all sorts of things to this beach. Me, that Obscura shard, we both ended up here the same way.
As you wait for the toy Denny to wash ashore, you gaze out towards Lemnian Hollow in the distance, and just like that, a long time passes.
Phew. I've nearly forgotten everything I learned about
God damn it.
analysis in the
Good to see that's still a thing that happens sometimes when you click on auto, it assumes you're pressing X to advance dialogue anyway. She said, phew, you finally managed to calculate it, yeah.
Thank you for your insights, Mrs. Zold. You've been a great help.
No need to thank me. Miss Tynefield, you look much more lively than back at the banquet. Seems being around someone your own age really does make a difference. All right, everyone. I'll be heading off now. Make sure to take care of yourselves.
All right. Since we've pinpointed where the Obscura floated out of the hollow, how about we head in and take a look?
Good idea. There's still some time before nightfall.
Great idea. There's still some time before nightfall. Even just scouting ahead a bit would be good.
Miss Yuzuha, are you going into the hollow? Then take our boat. Mello and Ayuba would be happy to help out however they can.
This is the ship. It ain't big, but she's steady on the water. Borrow the boat. So yeah, Yuza was in a shipwreck and she lost contact to her family. And Borang found her and adopted her in, but gave her a different last name to reflect her background. Although entering the hollow from where the Obscura shard was flowed out, Fairy quickly discovered tiny pieces of Obscura in the detail in the nearby draining channel, so you follow the current upstream, searching for the source, and before long...
Ah! There it is! There's a drainage pipe up ahead. We're on the right track. The higher we go up the mountain, the more pipes are buried underground. It's becoming harder to spot them.
Sorry. Fairy can roughly estimate the direction of the pipes, but due to limited holo data of this area, we can't pinpoint their exact locations. Belle, we've cleared out quite a bit of miasma along the way. Are you still holding up okay?
Don't underestimate me. I'm all good.
This place is some distance from the industrial port where porcelain is made, and it's really well hidden.
According to the records, there used to be a materials lab around here that was shut down years ago. It seems the ether concentration in the area remained stable and within safe limits, at least until the miasma started increasing. Due to its advanced facilities,
you can tell that the waste face on Alice's character is a GIF because it keeps on resetting after it does an animation.
What if the lab
and of course, as soon as I say that, it's like the game's like no, shush, and hides it.
was instead turned into an illegal porcelain production facility?
Sounds like something Porcelumex would do. All right, let's keep heading upstream.
Let's move then.
Is it still just these two? Oh, it's a shame they don't let you have the ghost house one as a troll one, because it would actually work with these two. Also, I like how Alice is facing this one. She looks so unbothered. Anomaly or support character. When it's called an anomaly character or share same faction. Okay.
Please be aware of ether activity units.
We've been walking forever. We should have run into some enemies by now.
Focus on the target.
Oh, that charge up is lightning quick when you get it going.
You actually sound kind of excited about it, Nanato.
The path ahead splits into two directions. Both paths lead to the higher ground, and the water flows into the drainage channel from earlier. Which way should we go? Are there any clues? Hold up, check this out. There are small wheel tracks here. It seems that they've been contaminated with nearby miasma. As its concentration, miasma can't multiply and will disperse to imperceptible levels after a while. Could these tracks be recent? Seems super sus. Hey everyone, since we don't have any leads on the water, we should check out where these tire tracks lead. Might give us a breakthrough we're looking for. Sounds like a plan. Belle, some of the wheel tracks might not be visible anymore. Try using your insights. Yep. It's going to be common throughout the whole thing.
We should be able to sniff out some clues around here with our technique.
Huh?
Huh. The tracks lead right up to here.
Whoa, there are too many wheel tracks here. Looks like some people have been moving heavy carts around here a lot. This many tracks don't fade easily. But since there's carts coming through here, that means whoever entered the hollow is transporting something. But they are bringing stuff in or taking stuff out. We can't draw any conclusions right now. What's up? Something on your mind? Look here. Do you see these deep wheel tracks? That means they must have been hauling something heavy through here. Oh, well, princess. You're sharper than I thought. Hey, look, isn't there something on the ground up ahead? It's an access card. Hey, Belle, take the access card with you. It might come in handy.
Let's look around and see if there are any other tracks. Watch out! More ethereals have appeared.
More than the ethereals. I'm curious to see if that door up ahead can be opened.
Jesus! Fucking destroy them. Oh, good. Our luck's not... Whoa, what was that sound? Sorry to inform you, device status is abnormal. Please verify your identity and re-enter the initial password to boot. The game must be malfunctioned because of corruption. Don't worry, there's a bamboo workbench right by the gate. And stuff like the initial password must be stored in there. I'll sneak in using EOS. Be right back. Counting on you. Yeah, okay, it's been more stable, like we've had less frame drops this patch, but I've noticed the loading's got longer. I guess that's just a compromise. I am curious if there'll ever be like, because some of the Hoyo games, I say that all three of them, it's not that all three of them really viciously need it, but I do feel like all three of them would really benefit from a health patch. Which, if you don't really know what I'm talking about, my only example to compare off is Rainbow Six Siege in its early days. When the game first came out, there was just some quality of life issues it had. And although they did work on them as they went, because they were still adding more content, there was always more risks of more things that needed to be like ironed out later. And eventually, they made the smart decision to have a whole patch where basically they didn't actually add any new content. It was a whole like season dedicated to just cleaning up the game. And they called it, I think they literally called it Project Health. And it did wonders for the game's performance and quality of life thereafter. And they've been way better at keeping on top of that quality of life ever since. It was a huge thing for the game that really went far to like kind of like just bridge some of its issues and just make it a cleaner experience as a whole. I said I'm curious if any of the Hoyoverse games, I kind of doubt it. I feel like they're too focused on making sure there's always something new coming. But I'm curious if any of them ever will get something like that, where like a dedicated patch where like, they probably obviously they still have like an event or two in there, but like it is like a lot less is going on and it's a lot more just focused on like, you know, fixing all the quality of life, upping the optimization, making it so things run smoother and better, and are less testing on the console, etc, etc. Like there's a whole bunch of all that. I haven't played Siege in years. I saw it says it's on its 10th anniversary now, or like its 10th season, and I'm like, that's insane. The last time I was really playing it like properly was like season 4. And to be fair, I was really into it when I was into it. Like I did competitive all the time, but I haven't played it in forever. It was actually a game I featured on this channel somewhat frequently back in its prime, but I just don't play it full stop anymore. I wasn't a Siege like content creator, but I did have a fair amount of Siege on the channel for a while. Oh, as I say that, it just started stuttering, but I think that's because it was trying to load any enemies whilst I was doing the thing. It is absurd. That assault damage is wild. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Do you want me to...
I was gonna say, I can't see what the guest version of these two are built like. I like the artwork of this other alternate costume, where like she goes from like happy sassy to like evil sassy. Like she's a little cheeky in this artwork. She's like, I'm about to kill someone, kind of cheeky. But yeah, this is her like the summer wear. Also, yeah, you can actually like zoom in and out and like spin it around so you can get more detail. Now, this is new to this patch, which makes sense because they're adding no more costumes. Oh, of course, it also shows the jiggles, but yeah, you can kind of see how she looks properly. I honestly, I like her default more than her summer, but that's also because I'm biased towards darker colors. Also, I don't know if it's true, or like if it's canon, or if it's just like an aesthetic thing that happens that way, but she has hearing aids. Or these at least look like they're hearing aids. Like, she has them in both costumes. Which is actually really cool if that is true, that she has she actually has like hearing implants.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
Because ZZZ as a whole has actually been pretty good about having that kind of like inclusion. And so I think that'd be kind of sick if that's the case.
More monsters.
Oh, hey, Minato, I saw you. Also, but looking at all of this, I think Minato's going to be fire. I'm seeing a lot of flame effects on his like bodying up moveset here. I'm curious if he'll be a 5 or a 4 star though. Also, an A or S rank. I feel like he'll be the A rank, so there's at least one for the Spook Shack, but we'll have to see. Which would be funny that, like, you know, like the two, like the two girlies are like the S ranks, yet the fucking Muscle Man is the A rank. But then very much, Yuzuha very much is like the leader, and Alice has the very defined background, so it makes sense for them to have like the higher status. But it's funny. It's like how like the only comparison I can think to give is Ningguang being a 4 star, yet Qixing being a 5 star, and it's like, why is it that way round? This elevator goes down. The wheel tracks end here, which means that they went to the lower level. Will that card we found earlier work on this elevator? Use the card. Insufficient card authorized. Please use the card with proper clearance and enter the password to the prompt. That was a key card, but a password too? Since when did the elevator get such high level security? Very good, any ideas? I apologize, but the current device is a combination of an offline system and a mechanical encryption system. I effectively cannot crack it. Belle, let's look around and see if we can find another way to get through here. Whoa, this place is totally wrecked. Looks like the truck crashed straight through. The miasma around is pretty thick. But the ethereals we encountered along the way weren't that strong. They shouldn't have been able to cause this much damage. Don't tell me there's a big one lurking around. Man, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. And here I thought those folks were crazy enough hauling stuff all around this miasma. True, this is such a dangerous place. There's only some conspiracy behind this. Looks like there's nothing around here that'll help us power up the elevator. Let's check elsewhere. Look here, there's a bunch of empty boxes stacked up, and tire tracks on the ground nearby. It must be the outer packaging from whenever they were shipping. And these boxes are also all clean. Doesn't look like they've been left in the hollow very long. Great, this settles the question we had earlier. These people are definitely transporting stuff into the hollow. Huh? That's a little odd though. Odd? Look here, the box label claims the content are thermal insulation materials or construction. But that tends to be very light. How do they leave such deep tracks? Ooh, not bad, princess. So that means they aren't the outer packaging for the shipment. The stuff that was on the box doesn't match the label. That's right, they were transporting something else into the hollow of these boxes. And there's no way whatever is in here is something that can be openly transported into the hollow. That's why they're using fake boxes to cover. But there's nothing around here that'll help us power up the elevators. So let's check elsewhere. The group investigates the area thoroughly for some time, but they still can't find a way to move forward.
Is this really as far as we can go? This can't be right. It's not like me to have such bad luck.
Don't worry, everyone. We might not be able to crack the elevator's passcode, but Fairy and I checked the terrain nearby. The cliff behind us isn't that steep. There's definitely a way to get over the cliff, but it'll take a bit of time to figure out the best route. And none of us brought proper climbing gear.
In that case, let's call it a day and head back for now.
Alright then, let's head back for today. It's getting dark.
Yeah, the hollow gets even more dangerous at night. Best not to stick around. Let's get ready to head back. Time to go, my lady. Milady! Ah! You scared me! You're the one who scared me! Why were you just standing there, zoning out like that? It's just that... I just felt that label on the crate looked oddly familiar. Like, I've seen it somewhere before.
Are some memories coming back?
No, I'm sure I saw it recently, but I just can't seem to recall anything now. My apologies for the delay. Let's leave the hollow as soon as we can.
And speaking of Yuzuha having hearing aids, it also makes sense why she tends to talk ever so slightly slower and more enunciated, because she's probably making sure she can hear herself properly. After leaving the hollow, the group makes their way back to Phalem Heights. Not that everyone who has hearing aids talks like that, it's just, you know, there's a couple people I know who have hearing supports, and they are like that, where they just have a little bit more enunciation in their words just to make sure they can hear themselves as they speak.
Everyone? Good work today.
I was planning to tease the princess about her lack of stamina, but looking at you now, there's no point. Since there's nothing more we can do today, let's just call it.
Alright, I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Alright, I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Meanwhile...
Excuse me, sorry to bother you all, but are you Miss Alice Timefield?
Yes, that's me. And you are...
Oh, I'm a concierge from Porcelumix in charge of receiving guests. We just received a package addressed to you.
A package? Where was it sent from?
I'm very sorry. There's no sender information on the package, and due to its size, it's not easy to move. So, for now, we've had to store it in our warehouse. If possible, would you mind coming with me to take a look? Since it was sent specifically to Wi-Fi Peninsula, it might
that sounds
be
suspicious.
Important.
All right, understood. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave for now.
Shortly after, somewhere in Phalem Heights.
The place where the package is stored. How far is it exactly?
We're almost there. Sorry for the trouble. Since the package is quite large, we wanted to be careful. In case something goes wrong during the delivery. What on earth?
I didn't think we'd actually be right.
You didn't seriously believe we'd let our guard down around you, did you?
Soon after, at the Soybian Temple. I was bringing that fake concierge back. Senior Yinhu and Manato went to interrogate him. Wonder if they're done yet. I should check on them. I was gonna say, that guy was so viciously suspicious. He just showed up out of nowhere and went, "Oh, you're Alice, right? Hey, I got a package for you in this mountain that no one else is going to go to. Come on." Come on.
You're here, Belle.
Senior Yinhu's still not done with the interrogation?
It appears there's been some progress. I think I heard Master Pan say, "Ah, that's right. Just tell us." Let's wait a little longer. Master Pan must have watched a ton of crime dramas. He even said lines like, "Lighter sentence if you confess, harsher if you resist. Want some fried rice?" And, "Sorry, I'm a mystic."
Are you alright, Alice? Being the bait must have been pretty scary.
There's no need to worry. I'm quite alright. I may not be the best at dealing with unexpected situations, but thankfully, we were prepared for this one.
Not long ago, on the way back from Salem.
By the way, did you guys feel anything?
What do you mean?
You mean the guy that's following us? So you also felt as if we were being followed?
Yeah. At first I thought I was just being paranoid because we ran into Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde. But now it's clear we've had a tail since this morning. What should we do? Should we get him?
But we don't have any solid proof that they're up to something. Even if we catch them, they'll just brush it off. Plus, we would risk giving ourselves away.
I agree with the proxy. Besides, they probably haven't tried anything because we've got numbers on our side. Once one of us is alone, chances are he'll make his move. If we can figure out who they're after, we might be able to bait them into slipping up.
Probably the one they're after. How come? Because I just remembered. The crate that hit my window last night had the exact same label as the one we saw in the hollow.
Then we were right. That fake concierge really was the one smuggling stuff into the hollow. They tried to go after Alice just because she saw the crate. Whatever they're moving, it has to be something big.
Oh, look! Master Pan and Mr. Komano are coming out.
So how'd it go? Is he alive?
Senior, how did the interrogation
Oh,
go?
we accidentally killed him.
He confessed. He told us everything. Come on, let's step away a bit. Don't want that guy overhearing us. Don't worry, Beelion and the others are watching him. All right, this spot'll do. I'll keep it short. That guy was smuggling ether explosives into the hollow.
Ether explosives?
Exactly. It was disguised as insulation material during transport, but he didn't dare swap in stronger ropes, worried it'd raise suspicion. That's why the ropes snapped during the lift. He heard Alice shout, and since the crate was damaged, assumed she'd seen the explosives. So he decided to silence her, fearing the whole thing would be exposed.
So that's what happened. But I never even saw what was inside the crate. Pitiful. Trying to hide one crime by committing an even greater crime.
Good thing you all stayed sharp. He played himself and walked right into the trap.
What are they planning to do? Who ordered him to transport?
Who ordered him to transport the explosives?
The one who gave him the orders was his superior at Porsalumex. He's just a low-ranking grunt. He doesn't even know what the explosives were meant for. But he said they've been transporting them for 2 weeks now. I did a quick estimate, and the amount of explosives in the hollow is already enough to flatten 100 Swabian temples.
They're definitely planning to use those explosives to destroy something.
Yeah, good deductive reasoning, user her.
Their crimes aren't just about profiting from illegally producing high-value goods. There's a lot more going on.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, we also have some good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
Let's hear the bad news first. Maybe the good news will cheer me up after.
All right. The bad news is, he said tomorrow night is the final run for transporting the explosives. But on the other hand, we found an access card and password on him. You can finally get into that elevator you couldn't access before.
So that means tomorrow's the deadline, and their plan is about to succeed. What's everyone thinking?
We must stop them. As a member of the Timefield family, I can't just stand by and do nothing in the face of such evil.
What's wrong?
I always thought you were just a nervous, wishy-washy overthinker. Never figured you had this much fire in you.
Miss Timefield, Yuzaha means she's really grateful you're willing to keep helping us. And so am I, of course.
Monato, next time you skip internship classes to work on your side gigs, don't expect me to cover for you.
All right, everyone. It looks like we've made our decision. Let's head back into the hollow tomorrow morning for another investigation. If we find any critical clues, we'll call for backup immediately.
Sounds like a plan. Tomorrow, Junior Wise and I will provide support from within the temple. Junior Bell, give Shifu a call now. Let's see what she says. It's getting late, and we've got an early start tomorrow. You should all stay at Swabian Temple tonight. That way, we can look out for each other.
Belle, you go ahead and call Yishuan Shifu first. We'll take care of everyone's accommodations.
Yeah, Remake. Hey, boss. Hey, we got something going on. I did not realize. I was like, user her is really small. She's actually really under tall because look, she's in platform shoes that are also high heels, and she's only just about at Alice's height, and Alice is like the smallest one here. Otherwise, Her is actually fucking tiny. Like she's smaller than Belle. She just like I said, she's on platform shoes that are also high heels. I'm trying to like imagine in my head how much smaller she actually is. Like. Yeah, like she's like 3 or 4 inches smaller than Belle. That's wild. But that's a cute way of kind of making it so it's the same model height, whilst at the same time actually having a different height. It's kind of like how Arlecchino is technically like one of the smaller of the tall females in Genshin, but she just has like high heels on, so like it makes her line up around the same. You dial Yishuan Shifu's number and tell her everything that happened over the past few days.
In any case, Belle, you must all be extremely careful when you head into the Hollow tomorrow. Porsalumix has been busy dealing with the safety investigation, yet our enemies haven't faltered in carrying out their plans. That means they're out of time and desperate to act.
So you mean that they don't have full control over the situation? There's some other factor that's forcing them to act?
It must be so. I shall head out once I settle things tomorrow and should be back at Suibin Temple by night. Strictly speaking, Yunquay Summit should stay out of Waifei Peninsula's affairs, but given the urgency, we'll make an exception.
That's great! It's such a relief knowing you'll be with us, Shifu.
How else would I prove my worth as your Shifu? Oh, right. Nothing. Never mind.
What is it, Shifu?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant. Just these past few days I've had a lingering sense of unease. A few days after we brought the corruption incident under control, some of the data piles in the Hollow suddenly went inactive again. But this time, the data pile failure was brief. The officials believe it was just normal interference caused by the increased miasma levels. I hope I'm just overthinking it. Well, that's all. Go get some sleep. If you want to stay strong, a good sleep schedule is better than any technique.
Understood. I'll go and check if everyone's done tidying up.
Then I'll leave you to it. See you tomorrow.
Ominous. That was very much I can't shake this feeling something bad's gonna happen kind of dialogue.
Belle, the call's already over? I was just about to go say hi to Shifu myself.
Have the rooms been arranged?
We're still trying to figure that out. No one's comfortable taking Shifu's room or Senior Fufu's room. And the room Alice stayed in before is being used to hold the prisoner.
But Miss Ukinami and I just decided to share a room.
In that case, why don't you two stay with me? My room is a bit more spacious since I have to keep the HDD in there. It'll be like a sleepover.
No problem. Whatever makes you happy.
Fucking girls' night, let's go! After that, everyone worked together to move the furniture and set up the bedding, folding beds, and everything else.
Are you sure it won't be too cramped with the 3 of you staying here?
Don't judge our space needs by your build! Besides, with this kind of vibe right now, doesn't it feel just like a field trip?
Wow, you're right! I've heard all about them before, but I've never actually been on one of those trips myself.
You never went on a field trip as a student?
No, never. My school has a lot of aristocratic kids, so they thought trips were too risky, and didn't want us spending time showing off and competing like that either. So, we never had one.
Perfect! Then tonight, you get to experience the joys of commoner life. First on the agenda, ghost stories.
Wait! Ghost stories?
Judging by that face, milady, I can tell that you're the perfect audience. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's a night you'll never forget.
Ooh! Count me in too.
What's wrong? My belt feels a bit heavy. I wanted to take it off, but the buckle seems to be jammed.
Hold still. Let me take a look. We sometimes get similar issues with the crafts at our shop, so I always carry a toolkit with me. See? Here.
Oh, no, this is going to be these two bonding, I get it. A rather exquisite folding croquet needle. Interestingly, it was placed at the back of a colourful decoration resembling a character in a cartoon. It's like it was improvised from a hairpin.
Huh? It's a little tool I made by modifying a hair clip. It's also my lucky charm. You probably recognize this character, right? That show was super popular when we were kids.
Wow, it's Magic Sailor Boo! I used to wait for it to air every week when I was little. How nostalgic.
Right. Yes.
Are you all right? You don't look too happy. Is there something wrong with the hair clip?
It's nothing.
Don't brush me off. Something's definitely bothering you, right?
Actually, I had a pair of hair clips just like this when I was little. They were my favorite, but I lost one of them.
How did you lose it?
Looking at Alice's expression, it doesn't seem as simple as just losing something.
This isn't my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula. When I was very young, I came here once with my grandfather and father. We visited Porcelumex's lab inside the Hollow. It was my first time being in a Hollow, so I was really excited and wore the clips that day. But just as we were leaving Wi-Fi Peninsula, I suddenly realized the left one was missing. At that point, our whole family was already in the car heading home. But when my father saw me crying over that lost clip, he got out of the car.
Daddy, can you really find
Oh, I see where this is going. Oh, I see where this is going. Oh no, this is how her dad died. Oh no. And that's why she's like, that's why she recognized the hair clip as, oh. My favorite girl names of mine. I'll say, hey, one man, hope you're doing well.
Once I find your hair clip.
Thank you, Daddy. It's a promise then. You have to find Sailor Boo. If you don't...
Oh no, yep. She blamed. Now I see where this is going. She lost her hair clip. The dad went to find it, but it was in the hollow and he died. And that's why, like, she's really uncomfortable with it. And fine, awesome.
I never imagined that would be the last time I'd ever see him.
Oh no. Yeah, because he...
My father got into a car accident on the way home.
For those just tuning in, we ended up encountering Yuzuha on the left of the Spook Shack and helping her investigate. Alice was not a part of the Spook Shack. We know that she is eventually because on her banner she's a part of the Spook Shack. But she's from a rich background who is only here in place of her grandfather, who's the only other living relative of her family. But her grandfather's sick, so she had to come instead. But her dad died when she was little, and we're now learning the story of what happened. But throughout it, Yuzuha and Alice have been slowly but surely bonding. And also, I mentioned it earlier, so I'll just bring it up again. If you notice that Yuzuha's voice acting seems slightly slower and more enunciated than any other character in this game, it's because she's seemingly partly deaf, the character, which is why she has like those things on the side of her head, because that's her hearing thingies. I forget what they're called. Her implants. Thank you. There we go. It's her hearing implants. And so she enunciates her words more properly as she talks because her hearing's not the best otherwise.
The fire from the crash was so severe. Grandpa couldn't bear for me to see my father like that. So I only attended his funeral.
Can I ask one more thing? What happened to the hair clip you lost?
Public security searched the crash vehicle, but found nothing like the hair clip. Not even any fragments. I lost it, and I said those things to him. That's why... don't be ridiculous! This wasn't your fault! You can't blame yourself like that!
Yuzuha, are you alright?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It's quite alright. I know you mean well.
It was like Minotaur's through the walls going, "Hey, stop shouting!"
I really brought the mood.
Yeah, 'cause we're having a girls' night. We're having a sleepover. Belle, Alice, and Yuzuha.
Right. Since Miss Ukinami's hair clip is a good luck charm, there must be a story behind it. Would you be willing to share? It's nothing.
Is it gonna be? I was gonna say, is it gonna be by perchance the same fucking hair clip, and that's how these two bond?
So I kept it as a lucky charm.
Sounds like you're holding out on us.
Same.
I thought the same as Belle and Mr. Komano.
Yeah, alright, Yuzuha, put you on the spot.
I'm just telling it like it
Also,
is.
Yuzuha's background, other than potentially having... I keep on saying potentially because there's nothing directly confirmed it, it's just very much seems to be the implication.
Miss Ukinami or Manato, Mr. Komano.
But, Yuzuha, her background is also that she was adopted. When she was little, she was in a shipwreck, and she never saw her family ever again. And, she was eventually, found, presumably as when she was super little still, and adopted into another family. But she didn't have a last name. She was only known as Yuzuha. Her adoptive father gave her the last name Yukinami because it's in reference to a children's story about a princess who got lost on the seas. Because she's his little princess, basically. Like, you know, it's like a really cute little kind of story about it. So it's just a nice little detail of the naming. But she is a sassy little prankster when she wants to be, but she does have a heart of gold.
Especially every time I hear you say, Mr. Komano, I have to hold back my laughter so hard my abs start to hurt. Very well. From now on, let's be more casual with one another.
After chatting for a while, Minato and Wise go back to their room, and you have to fight the urge to keep talking and obediently close your eyes, knowing that you all have things to do the next day. And then at dawn...
Everyone's up. Looks like we're all in good shape. Let's get ready to move out.
Belle, you take everyone to the Hollow with Eos. Senior Inhu and I will support you from afar.
Yeah, it's alright. The girls will go in, the lads will stay behind. I know how this works. Also, I noticed this earlier, but I can bring it up again. Yuzuha isn't actually the same height as Alice. If you look carefully, Alice is wearing trainers. Yuzuha is wearing platform heels. Yuzuha is actually way smaller than Alice. It's just, you know, she kind of cheats her height a little bit. Oh, I should also mention as well, they updated this in the update, so now the wheel is more in line with the other Hoyoverse games. Took them a fucking year, but yeah, the quick access wheel is now the same setup, or same sort of structure setup as the other Hoyoverse games. It's still default set to L2, so I changed that shit immediately to L1, so now it's completely in line with the other ones, but it's nice that they finally did it. Like I say, it took them a fucking year, but we got there. So I set it up, as you can kind of see, as close to the other Hoyoverse, because you can freely customize this as close to the other. So like up is Wish, then it's the book, then it's storage, then it's team select, because that's how it is in HSR. Then it's what agents in general, because your map is on a button, so you don't need it to be on here. There's no mission select that you can put on here, so I just put the camera here, then event, and then the battle pass, because that's how it's up in the other Hoyos. They tried to avoid it. They tried to avoid it for so long, but no, it is like that now. Belle, how are your preparations going? Should we head to the Hollow now? Let's go. Also, just to reiterate as well, touch wood, we should be a bit more okay with this heatwave, because I've got a new fan that is a water cooling fan for my room. So it's not quite air conditioning, but it's a lot fucking better than the fan I used to use, because my old fan was just a fan. It was just pushing the air around, you know? And my room has been significantly cooler all day today.
Alright, people, let's move. We can use that elevator.
Oh, we're playing as these two again.
Who dares hurt Alice?
Also, yeah, I love the dialogue. Yuzuha genuinely really cares about Alice. It's so cute.
I'll handle this, but Take me shopping later.
And then, like, Alice's, like, the line for user HUD is also really cute.
Switch it up. I'm all ears.
I'm all ears, says the bunny girl. Yeah, we know. Any more dialogue? Oh, I got this, Alice. But yeah, I adore these two. These two are cute. And both of these characters have summer-themed swimsuits that you can buy. Alice's you can't buy right now because her banner hasn't gone live, so you only be able to buy it once her banner does. But User HUD's banner is live, so you can buy her swimsuit or her like summer costume now if you want. Belle and Wise also get swimsuits, but that's tied to an event that isn't live yet, so they're free. You just got to do the event. The next activity is use a card, the prop to clearance, and the password. The access card is right here. Master Pan mentioned the code is 110011. Let's try it out. 110011. What a password.
Whoa. There's a lot of porcelain crates here.
Alert.
Hey, Fairy. I'm glad that Fairy's actually back involved in the story this patch, because Fairy's had, like, no involvement for ages. They, like, remembered Fairy exists. It's nice to hear Allegra Clark's voice again.
Looks like the shard we found came from here. The Obscura and the explosives. Both definitely point to the same place. Everyone, I just checked. The Obscura here has no...
Oh, and also, Alice's emotion is present on the little emoji on her waist belt. So you always know what she's actually feeling, because it's like a mood ring. So this really is the Obscura factory.
So, this place really is the factory where they produce the Obscura?
There's no doubt about it. Look, there's a door ahead. Behind it should be the open-air workshop where they cure the coatings. Let's get going. We need to do a full investigation of this place.
Let's open the door quick so we can investigate the inside of the factory.
So I just want to see if there's anything here first to pick up. Can I bring up the map for this area? Oh, it's a little bigger than I thought. Like, it's the whole research facility. That's either here or here is going to be the boss. Proper clearance into the password after the prompt. Incorrect password, please try again. Wrong password? Did that guy we caught yesterday hold out on us? Everyone stay calm. Senior Yin Hu already asked. According to the guy we caught, this door's password is regularly updated based on the elevator code and the specific rules on the log next to the door. Next to the door? Could they have gotten scattered? There are quite a few papers on the ground around here. Maybe, let's look around, Belle.
Why have they got so many passcode doors here?
Also, Yuzuha has a pet Tanuki. Well, I say that. She doesn't say it's her pet. It says it's her partner. But you can see the Tanuki is kind of just sitting on her back in like a backpack and is holding onto her weapon for her when she's not using it. Which is why it looks like she's got like a fluffy tail. But no, it's a Tanuki with her. The solidification process of the batch of the 10 Obscuras has been completed. The Obscura will be transferred to the materials lab tomorrow morning for a sample assembly. And lastly, to recap, we're here because we found through our investigation research that people are smuggling a shit ton of explosives close to the city. And the amount of explosives they've got is enough to, like, flatline, like, 10 times the size of the city. So, like, it's like a nuclear level. We gotta stop this. Assembly work is expected to be completed next Monday. Please proceed to the main entrance of the materials lab that evening to transport the Obscura out of the hollow via Route C. Note, the storage location for the Obscura will be notified separately. 7th, effective today, the workshop entrance password has been reset. The new password is identical to the elevator password. Looks like the notebook is the log we need. From the text above, the materials lab hasn't been abandoned. The Obscura is... Honest Alice is talking. From the text above, the materials lab hasn't been abandoned. The Obscuras produced here are still getting shipped over. They need 10 Obscura sample containers at once? It seems like they're running a large-scale experiment. That does sound suspicious, but never mind that for now. Belle, look. There really is a clue about the password in the log. It should be 110011 here too. But the pages at the back of the log are missing. The password's probably changed later. Let's keep looking. So the password is 111111. Look, the password's been changed, just as we thought. The previous password was what? Yeah, they had 3rd to 4th digits. Great, that means the new password's done and dusted, but don't you think this whole password change is a bit half-baked? Guess the staff here aren't too hard with numbers. Yeah, just like you, Manado. Yeah, the password is 111111. Fucking sick. Oh, subtract 1 from the first and last digit, so it's 011110. That's it, there's stuff about explosives on the log. Seems like the enemy's trying to blow this place up. But if an explosion happened, it would be detected outside the hollow too. Wouldn't that draw attention? The enemy must have thought of this too. If they're still trying to go through with it, getting rid of stuff here must be more important. At that point, whether the explosive gets noticed or not won't even matter. That makes sense. By the way, what's this important data they mentioned in the log? They wanted to destroy it ahead of time. I'm so curious. Judging by the date, they've already dealt with it by now. No point dwelling on it. Let's focus on finding info about the password instead. Found it right here. Current password, first and last digit -1. Perfect. Write it down. Now that we found all the log pages, we can figure out the current password.
We've got all the clues for the code. Huh?
You don't need to tell me. I know. Have a little bit more faith in my puzzle solving game. It had the ask EOS or solve it myself. Yeah, if you click solve it myself, it fucking tells you anyway. Like, come on. That's like Pokemon Gen 2 saying no to the tutorial but getting tutorialized anyway, kind of like, come on. Anyway, I'm just gonna use Alice's like ridiculous fucking battle skill. Yep. The other seems to be the only way into the building behind us, Bell. Can you get it running? Try to start it. Notice, freight elevator is offline. Please restore power supply to activate. Of course, it's not that simple. Please do not worry, Master. I detected 3 intact ether generators on the platform around the open workshop. They appear to be the power source for the current elevator. The generators are nearby. Let's hurry up and get them running. Hold up. Look, there are obstacles on the platform. Those drawers of the Obscuras have popped out. Those drawers are equipment used to cure Obscura coating, formerly known as thermosetting units. There should be a switch nearby to operate them for easy access to the Obscuras. Affirmative. I've detected the thermosetting unit's control box, located on your front left, Master. It was right there all along. Looks like the circuit's busted, though. Probably because the ground around here was destroyed. Bell, how about we split up into 2 teams? Yuzuha and the others can head up to the platform to work on the generators, while we figure out how to operate the thermosetting units and clear a path for everyone. Alright, let's do it.
Come on, let's go fire up the generator. I'll leave the heat thermosetter unit.
You two then, proxies.
Already so many ethereals here. Wasn't this lab
I do feel like I'm just like not engaging in any of the fights because this is so strong. Like, it's kind of insane. Like, it just forces assault, and she has a high anomaly percentage on her, so it just forces assault and we're done.
When a house is left empty and gets
And she seems to like, at least it's probably like in actual game when you own her, it doesn't work like this, but in story, the fact that she gets a full free reset to start every fight is like really just giving you a free easy access to like skip the content basically. The platform's blocked by ejected thermosetting units. From down below, I thought we might be able to climb over them, but now that I'm here, that's going to be tougher than I thought. Well, Wise, it's up to you now. Meanwhile, in the plaza below. Come on, Bell, let's figure out how to move the thermosetting unit. Bell, this machine is a device that controls the thermosetting unit, with wires running from here all the way to the device on the wall. The power light is on, and the status is normal, but the control button shows that the thermosetting unit is closed. But it's clearly ejected. The control circuit must be broken somewhere. Bell, let's check along the wires and see what's wrong. There's no wire. The circuit goes to the wall from here. Again, the indicator lights above. The circuit that goes into the wall is fine, but the circuit going out is broken. It's a section in this wall. It's a tough one. We can't fix the wiring in the wall, but hey, Bell, haven't you noticed the miasma feels pretty strong around the wall? Yeah, I feel it. Bell, try using your perception. You can use your perception to find the wires and fix the problem.
Bell, let's try the revelation technique.
Everything of this perception is just press circle, find the thing, click X on it, and then it does.
Oh, we can pass
I appreciate they have different aesthetics, but it's not as, like, complicated as they try and make it out to be. The gap is kind of tricky to jump across. Let's get these thermostat units to eject. Belle, Wise, leave that to you. Meanwhile... Got it, Belle, let's get to it. Can I just, like, skip the bullshit and just do this now? Of course not. They have to actually click the cutscene and go, huh? It's the same device as before. Let's see. It shows where the thermostat unit is ejected. Probably the same issue as before. Alright, let's look along the power lines. Yes. Can I just solve it myself?
We can get through now. Let's go.
I'm all ears.
I'm all ears, Alice with the ears says. Yeah, we're gonna get to another fight again, and you can tell because Alice's like bonus meter in the corner is filled up max again.
I've been wanting to ask, don't you think the Obscura look like Hawkman? I'm trying to deal with you individually. Apologies. Do they?
User, you can't keep doing this to Alice.
Workshop is just like a huge mortuary.
Alice is very easily scared by ghosty stories. You know this. Aw.
And that'd be...
Yeah, User knows exactly what she's doing.
You're doing it again.
Which of course you're gonna keep doing it. You keep falling for it.
The elevator is ready.
Oh, look over there. There's a pretty stable fissure. Fairy, where does that fissure lead? Calculating. Please, wait. Pending complete. The spatial fissure is one-directional, leading to an abandoned residential area in the outskirts of the aerospace city. Hypothesis. It appears to be an evacuation point after preparing the demolition. I see. So they put explosives nearby to make things easier to operate, huh? There's quite a few buildings beyond the corridor, too. Don't worry, we should be able to find another way around later. Let's go find Yuzuha and the others first.
Belle, let's go find Yuzuha and the others.
I just said that. I know, like, Hoyoverse games always want to make sure you keep up with it. And despite their best efforts, some people fucking don't anyway, which is tiring. But...
Don't worry. We're here.
Jesus Christ. It's like Zenless is the most egregious about making sure you always know exactly what you should be doing, where you're going, and how to solve anything. Oh shit, our bars are actually full for once.
Right. What were you two talking about over in the corridor? Careful, don't get scared!
We found a
Jesus! I love... Okay, her animations are so sick. They're really fucking quick and snappy, but they're cool.
Let's go check out that building.
You can tell she's a fencer, alright. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just like tickling my brain. I love that her first swing on the basic attack is that she slaps the sword down first on the ground and then swings. Look. Like she slaps it, then stabs. There's something about that little slap that I just love. I know it's just sound design is my passion kicking in, but I just love it.
There are a lot of scuff marks all over the ground. It seems like a fight broke out here.
The marks lead right through the front door. Looks like the hallway beyond connects to another building. But it's hard to tell how big it is inside.
We've got to be getting closer to the truth now.
I agree. But this door... it's pretty heavy. Looks like it got jammed from an impact or something.
Here. Let me give it a try.
I'm honestly surprised Monato wasn't playable alongside the rest of the Spook Shack. Like, we know he's coming, it's just when. You know he's going to be fire something, because we can tell from all the fire effects when he joins us in an assist.
Maybe Kama can squeeze through the gap and check things out. Hold on.
There may be another way into the building.
Really? I'm all ears.
Look! Near the ceiling on the left, there's
No, I'm all ears. Oh, no, wait, he was making a joke. Anyway.
It should be big enough for us to fit.
Is there something wrong with the ventilation duct?
It's nothing. I just remembered a rat got into my house a few days ago.
Oh, are you a little claustrophobic, Yuzuha?
Like this.
A rat? Since when?
Monato, now's not really the time for that.
Yeah.
Anyway, back on track. I agree with Alex.
Yeah, I think she's a little claustrophobic, and she just had to kind of like rationalize it in herself for a second there.
Belle, let's figure out how to get into the duct.
And because she just never wants to like let her guard down, she has to just make up something quickly. But because Monato is like incapable of picking up on cues. Found a usable entrance. Now let's enter the ducts from here. But I know the ducts look spacious enough, but crawling through them is going to be exhausting. We've been running for a while now. Maybe we should take a break first. Oh, it's saying, hey, this is a plot point. I know what this is. This is once you go through it, the story continues. No time. We've got to go to the ducts now. We're sus? Among Us?
Everyone here?
I'm the imposter?
Yep, don't worry.
How is Monato fitting in here? This looks small.
I think there's something on the ground.
What was that?
You alright, Yuzuha? You're quiet.
I want to hit it.
Me? It's nothing.
Yeah, she's
I
claustrophobic.
think the miasma is getting thicker here.
Probably let it die. Never! It's my one stupid shitty joke. But that's cute. So the two members of the two main members of the Spook Shack, both of them, like, well, I say that Alice hasn't joined officially yet, but we know she's going to. Both of them, like, are basically going to become ghost hunters. Yet both of them have like crippling fears.
Doesn't this place belong to Porcelumex?
One's actually scared of ghosts, and the other really struggles with small spaces. Oh, they're the perfect fucking ghost detectives. All I can hear was faint sounds of anyone going behind me doing all of that. Also, why is like the music transformed to like evil sneaky fortress theme? Like we're in the lair of super evil. This massive room must be the Exaltus prayer room. Look, there's a bunch of scattered objects on the floor. There's gonna be more of these. Let's split up and look around. Alright. You split up?
Look at all this stuff.
Documents to be destroyed. Skimming through the documents, I can see destroy immediately stamps messily stamped all over the covers. Huh? Are these the files that were supposed to be destroyed ahead of time? According to the logs, they should have been dealt with ages ago. Why are they still piled up here? Never mind, let's hurry up and see what these documents say. Those files over here look like, look to be on engineering assets. Ah, Belle, check this out. Approved. Converting Equipment Factory Workshop number 2 into a prayer room for Exaltus researchers. I noticed before, Sarah, Dr. Law, and Mivorak all have really solid knowledge about hollows. We've also discussed, since the Exaltus want to research sacrifices, they need lots of funding and a stable venue. We figured they must have someone backing them, but I never thought it'd be Porcelumex. Why is Porcelumex backing them? According to the data here, due to bottlenecks in porcelain purity, Porcelumex has been researching purification techniques to obtain suitable catalysts. They even secretly conducted human experiments. So they're just as bad as the Exaltus. Agreed. Since they crossed the line ages ago, they turned their attention to the Exaltus, and now they've been in cahoots for 7 or 8 years now. As long as the Exaltus provide Porcelumex with the tech they need, Porcelumex gives them all sorts of perks, even the freedom to do their own research. Ah! What's wrong? Well, if they've kept this partnership going for so long, with so much funding every year, whoever's involved from Porcelumex's side is definitely no ordinary employee. Is it Damien? Or his two superiors, or perhaps all of them. Judging from Damien's attitude towards the Exalted, it doesn't seem like he knows about the connection with Porsa Lumix. Besides, Damien isn't powerful enough to do such a thing and keep it all hidden. These files are really discreet. There's no specific names in Porsa Lumix mentioned anywhere. We've pretty much gone through everything here. Let's go back and check how the others are doing. Hey, little Miss Undertow. And I can say that because you're smaller than Belle. You're just in, like, platform shoes and high heels. Yuzuha, what'd you find? Whoa! What are you doing sneaking up on me like that? You scared me! That's uncharacteristic of you. Like you just said Alice's line. Really? I was just so focused on looking over these. Any progress? Not yet. What I mean is, there's a lot to process here, and some time to digest it all. Anyway, we should check in with the others first.
Let's go check on the others.
You're here, Belle. Did you find anything? I am. Sorry, I just saw something horrific, and I'm feeling a bit unwell now. Look here, it says, Test Subject ES07, Blood Type AB, height 125 centimeters. Experiments showed that the height affinity immunoglobulins in ES07's blood can effectively promote the aggregation of porcelain components. Not only is Porsa Lumix conducting human experiments, their test subject is just a child. How could they? Yeah, it's true. This plan to research children's corruption antibodies was called Project New Leaf. Based on the test subject numbers in the experimental reports, they were probably around a dozen. At the start, all the test subject numbers appear in the report, but then I'm just getting through the report. It seems these kids were living in a lab inside the Hollow, surviving on advanced air purification systems and regular injections of anti-corruption medicine. An environment like that is inherently harmful to humans, but the lab still kept conducting corruption-related experiments on them. Before long, the number of children became fewer and fewer. This ES number 7. Yeah, it appears the child survived until the end. The lab reports... Oh, is that the other reason why you, our redhead is not comfortable here? Is she that kid? Have we got another Curly situation? Where she is the survivor from that hellish situation? Anyways, however, according to the report, Project New Leaf was terminated after ES number 7 was lost. I suppose this child also... Alice, you should take a break. Okay, alright, and yes, did you find any clues on your end? About the previous discovery? Actually, from the timing, it seems Porsa Lumix got into contact with the Exaltist not long after Project New Leaf went bankrupt. I'll check those materials you mentioned later and see if I can find any clues on that related to Porsa Lumix's upper management.
Let's look elsewhere.
Yeah, we had to get Alice away from that because that was getting too depressing for her. Reading up a bunch of reports on child experiments, like, no, that's not a happy topic. It's like, okay, we've read enough. Come away, Alice. Belle, wise, overheard your conversation. I found a laptop that seems to belong to the Exaltists. Anything inside? Don't understand much on the experiments and technical stuff, but it's got quite a bit on the Exaltists' history. Mostly connected to the Exaltist remnants in the Janus Quarter in Mevorak. Once through the files of the computer, it seems the author was once Landon's follower. According to him, with many followers were left lost and uncertain about Landon's death, Mevorak appeared before them as an Exaltist official and settled them in Wi-Fi Peninsula. After the partnership with Porsa Lumix stabilized, Mevorak ascended to the position of overseer just as everyone hoped. They publicly declared that the creator would not mold unwilling subjects and rejected Porsa Lumix's proposal to continue human experimentation. The overseer shut down the human experiments? Yeah, it really does seem like their style. But these records remind me of something I heard a few days ago. They captured Exaltist members seemed pretty ticked off at Dr. Lore. They said Dr. Lore defied the creator's will by tricking innocent people with alleviating water, and that's why he was punished. Come to think of it, Dr. Lore did mention something about how he's done even more than what he was asked for. Seems like things are pretty complicated within the Exaltists. I'll keep looking through the materials here. Belle, Wise, go check with Yuzuha and Alice on their progress.
Porsa Lumix and the Exaltists. They've been colluding this whole time.
Things are looking even more complicated than we thought. Huh?
Miasma! Alice!
Whoa, what the fuck is this design? This is like some kind of like fucking shaman Oni thing. Defeat the white-haired ghost woman.
This is a tough one. Watch out, guys.
Look out for yourselves.
Oh, I like how the music's kind of haunted as well.
Unidentified individual detected rapidly approaching Sladian.
Also, I heard that unidentified individuals were approaching.
Who could that be?
That might be Yishuan, to be fair. Because they did say that we'd meet her.
Barry, answer me.
The monster's recovering?
You can absorb energy from the miasma to revive it.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. What's her ult look like?
If it just keeps feeding on the miasma, we'll get worn down sooner or later.
No! It's recovering again!
Listen up, everyone. I have a way out. You remember that fissure? The one I spotted by the connecting corridor at the factory?
Take this!
The fissure is low.
Speaking of Yishuan, why does that thing kind of like vaguely look like Yishuan? Oh, is that her? Is that supposed to be her dead sister? Run, everyone! Because that would make a lot of like sense if this is actually Yishuan's dead sister. Jesus Christ!
Let's go.
Elbow it up!
It's an ambush.
Ferox!
Well, at least we know which one of those two are bad. Probably both of them, but at least Ferox. I said it! The frame one when we saw him, I went, oh gee, I can see who's our main villain today. Okay, so the extra unknown wasn't Yishuan. After who knows how long.
Can you hear me? Belle, can you hear my voice? Oh, good. You're awake. Wait, don't move yet. Right. The ether concentration here isn't very high, but if that swelling on your head splits open, the chance of corruption will increase.
Where are we now?
Judging by the direction, we should be in the valley behind the Obscura factory. Oh, we're that close? Ferox took us on a huge detour. I lost track of where we were going. Yuzuha, your sense of direction is amazing. It's not really my sense of direction. Never mind. Anyway, this used to be the materials lab. After you fainted, Ferox and his men brought us here and locked us up. But since you're from Yunquay Summit, and I'm part of the inspection team, Ferox seems unsure about how to handle us. Gotta say, it's lucky I have you big shots here with me this time.
Where's Minato?
Minato got dragged off for questioning. They were gonna take me, but he broke free and headbutted the guard. So they decided to teach him a lesson. That idiot! But one thing's for sure. Ferox is the one shipping explosives into the Hollow, and he's in cahoots with the Exaltists. As for why he wanted to destroy the Obscura factory and the lab, the answer is pretty clear now.
It's because of the regenerating monster.
Yup. Ferox's people call it a miasmic fiend. And apparently it just showed up near the Obscura factory not long ago. Ferox sent a bunch of folks to take it out, but they got wrecked, and so did the factory. The monster still hangs around the factory, but its territory is spreading. I heard the guards say it even made it to the industrial port last time. Do you think the white-haired ghost the Silent Bay kids talked about might actually be... It's gotta be! IUA is usually always talking nonsense. I never take any of that seriously. Back on track. If the monster causes any casualties, HIA or Hand will definitely get involved. And once they start chasing it down, they'll figure out Ferox and the Exultus are in it together.
So to keep his crimes under wraps, Ferox had no choice but to get rid of the monster and the evidence.
Oh, and that issue you had with connecting to the outside of the hollow during the earlier fight. Have you fixed it yet?
Nope. Still can't connect to the HDD at all. Right before the signal cut out, I kinda heard Fairy say something like, "Unidentified individuals detected rapidly approaching." I thought it meant on our side.
Did something happen over at the Swabian Temple too? What should we do now?
We need to figure out how to get ourselves out of this.
Proxy, you're so good at handling crises. You bounce back so fast. I was kinda hoping you'd say that. So, a few minutes before you woke up, it seemed something happened and all the guards took off in a rush. Now it's all quiet. The perfect chance to make our move. A room without windows like this must have some vents for fresh air. Must be hiding in the walls or floor somewhere. If we can find a vent, we can totally sneak out through the ducts, just like we did in the factory. Oh, I see. But do you think the vents here are as wide as the ones in the factory? Should be fine. Let's just give it a shot.
Escape from the cell. Well, that was easy. We found the vent. Just like User said, it's definitely big enough for us to crawl through. Yeah, User Hard knows this because this is probably, like, unfortunately her background. It's the only way. Yeah, first we need to gather intel, figure out how to rescue Minato, and then we escape together. Let's head out as soon as everyone's ready. Or we won't make it before the guards return. Alice, I'll carry Minato's weapons. Don't worry about your sword. They didn't confiscate our weapons? Of course they did, but they stashed everything in a cell across from us. As soon as the guard left, I had Karma sneak them over. Poor thing was totally wiped from dragging Minato's massive sword around. Alright, let's go and head out. We're on a roll, let's go.
Alright, let's hurry and leave.
Instinctive choice, run for it, achievement.
The ether must have gotten into the room through here.
I can hear the sounds of the grumping, like the as it crawl through again.
It's the exit. No one's here. Let's get down. Watch out! Monsters! Let's be quick and quiet. It'd be trouble if Ferox's men find us.
That was definitely quick, holy shit. And immediately snap back the bell.
It worked. Now we can get to the vent.
Let's hurry up.
Oh, back in more vents. This really is the fucking vent patch, huh? And you can't even do anything. You can just spin the camera around. You can't go backwards. You can't go left and right. It's literally you just hold forward. It's a loading screen. That's all this is. It's a glorified loading screen.
We need to stop the fan.
Thinking about those lab monsters gives me the creep.
Let's get out of here quick. The vents.
Like I said, the fan's down. I just said the grumbling.
I've been backing you for ages, and this is the mess you leave me with?
I hear someone right ahead.
It's Ferox.
What do you want from me, huh?
Yeah, just don't look down.
You exaltists. Look, I've been more than generous to you over the years. As long as you give me the tech, you can carry on with your research and praising your creator or whatever, I've never stopped you, right? But seriously, you caused this huge mess in Wi-Fi and then just vanished overnight, leaving the miasmic fiend in my factory? What's the deal with that, huh?
You mortals just won't get the Great Overseer's plan.
Wait, Overseer? Is he talking about Mevarok? But didn't Shifu take him out already? Or did they fake their death?
Oh, cut the crap. Where's Mevarok now? Where'd that guy take the other Exaltists? Take him away and make him talk. He'll crack sooner or later. Yes, sir. By the way, did that young man held in the warehouse out front say anything? Who sent them? A Yunquei Summit disciple and the Time Field girl? How did they get dragged into this?
He's blacked out twice, but just won't say anything.
Well, wake him up and keep interrogating him. This is ridiculous. Why are all these people so stubborn?
Oh no, this is bad. We gotta get Monato out of there. Varrock said that Monato's being kept in the front warehouse. We're getting close. Just need to wait for the right moment to save him.
Mr. Ferox! Something's wrong with the monster over by the lab!
What do you mean, something's wrong? Out with it!
While we were trying to take down one of them, those tumor things on its body suddenly burst and then it changed shape. It was about our height at first, but it grew way bigger and got more aggressive. We had no choice but to lure it to an empty room on the first floor of the lab building and lock it in.
Those monsters changed shape. What exactly are the Exaltists doing with my lab? Can we get the power in the lab back up?
We've managed to restore some power, but at least half of the labs with the cultivation tanks are still down. It won't be long before the monsters inside break out. If even just 1/10 of those monsters can transform like that, we don't stand a chance. And the one locked up on the first floor might break down the door.
All right, enough. I get it. Follow me. We need to handle the explosives first.
Then Ferox and his subordinate, hurry off. Meanwhile, back in the vent.
Hurry up and get Monato.
Also, there's a bit of construction going on outside, so you might just hear it as we go.
This should be the place.
From time to time, but also I mute my mic when cutscenes are going.
Things are gonna get a lot worse for you.
Let's catch him off guard.
Let's catch him off guard. I'm like, Alice has already jumped in. And, goodbye. Jesus Christ. They're the ones we locked up. How did they get here?
Are you okay? Oh, crap. You're injured. Badly.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you really okay? You were just coughing a second ago.
It was just because some water got in my windpipe when they splashed me. Compared to these injuries, it's more annoying that I'm soaked. Don't worry. We still need to figure out how to escape. If it comes to the point where I think I'm gonna slow you guys down, I'll let you know.
Hey, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck.
Sorry.
All right, now let's hurry up and find a way out.
I know it might sound a bit strange coming from a time field, but I just want to say that we've actually got a solution right here. Do to them what they did to us.
Soon, a bucket of cold water is poured over one of the enforcers.
What the?
Oh, he looks really...
Oh, Alice. Oh, Alice.
Don't feel guilty, Alice. Being nice to bad guys is just being mean to yourself. Alrighty, you awake? Now it's our turn to ask questions. If you don't want a taste of your own medicine, you better fess up.
Yeah, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Just ask.
Where's the nearest exit?
It's on the second floor of the lab building.
The lab building?
Yeah, if you head out of the main gate of the warehouse, it's the building right across. That's it. There's a stable fissure on the end of the second floor that leads to the industrial port. That's how we used to get here.
How can we trust you?
I got a phone. It's in my suit's inner pocket, and it has the map.
Oh, let me check. Just as I thought.
Something wrong, Yuzuha?
Nothing. He isn't lying. The fissure is hidden at the room at the end of the hallway. But what did you mean by how we used to get here?
It's the building. It's not safe anymore. The Exaltists are doing some weird experiments in there, and there are monsters in those tanks. Ooh, with the power cut, a bunch of them have already gotten loose.
Any other exits?
Yes. There's a big plaza on the other side of the warehouse.
No, that's the way we were brought in. Ferox went that way just now. If we get close, they'll probably catch us.
Sounds like the lab is our only option. I just heard Ferox say that the monsters there are under control for now.
All right, then let's do it. Thanks for the info, mister. You can go back to snoozing now.
Huh? Hey, wait, no, wait!
If we get another word, user knocks him out cold. What does she fucking do? Just kick him in the head real hard? Monitor, you okay there? Want to take a break? Seems pretty safe around here for now. Don't worry, I'm fine. I've been sitting around long enough anyway. Was just thinking about stretching my legs. Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's head to the lab.
Yeah, and because he's not playable yet, he's going to join as like an assist. I'm assuming, considering most of his moveset seems done, it'll be next patch. Also, is it still playing like the vent crawling sound effect? It is. I can still hear Bell going, like that sound effect didn't deactivate. Okay, cool.
Wait, that's the place they kept us locked up in.
Yeah, I can still hear that. It's just funny.
Leave the miasma to me.
Oh, in the impending clash of waves, find the vent in the cell without exchanging information with anyone. It's just fucking figure it out immediately. That's funny. Imagine if you did talk to everyone, they'd give you hints. Just before we continue, however, I'm going to take one last bathroom break. I say one last because I think we are in the latter stage of this story anyway. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Oh, 2 steps immediately into a cutscene. God fucking... Oh, Belle! Oh, shit! Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, and the girls hold on to each other.
Monato.
Monato, you're built like a brick shithouse. You're so cool.
I'm fine.
I kind of want Monato. Like, the more this goes on, the more I kind of want Monato.
You handle the miasma. We'll take care of this thing.
Jesus Christ, the fuck is this thing?
This presence. Listen, guys, stay sharp. This is a sacrifice.
Oh shit! Oh, okay. Oh, okay, comprehended. Yeah, as in it's a real big fucking threat. Yeah, easier said than done. Interesting, it threw projectiles, but the third one was parryable. I wonder if you parry it, it would send it back to sender then.
For the time field name, I will never lose! Enough talk, let's go!
Oh, and then the men heard us, of course. Made a racket.
I heard some noise in the lab building where that monster was locked up.
What? You mean those brats got away? Were they the ones that made that racket just now?
Why would you assume that and not that it's just the monster?
Let's move. Team A's already gone in through the back door to the second floor. They won't let them get near the fissure. We need to block the first floor door.
Meanwhile, on the other side.
Oh no, I think they heard the fight.
Yeah, you think?
I hear them from the second floor and outside. What do we do now?
Monato, wait. You're coughing up blood. You were already hurt, and to protect me, you...
Belle, let's put that aside and just come up with a plan.
There's a lot of space outside and a lot of fog. Can we use the weather to our advantage? But if they block off just a few key routes, we'll never escape. What about the second floor? There are enemies guarding the fissure. Do we really want to face them head on? Monato and the others are already too worn out for another fight. Focus. Think. What do we do now?
Okay, listen up, guys. I've got another way out. Take the elevator down to the basement, and at the end of the hallway, there's a giant sewer that leads straight to the underground river on Lemnian Island. It's a bit risky.
Oh, Yuzuha is absolutely that kid from the logs who escaped the experiment. That's how she escaped the first time. She wasn't in a shipwreck. She escaped from imprisonment as a child. From these these camp experiment torture things. This is absolutely her background. That's how she knows all this shit, because she's done it before.
This way, follow me.
Let's see if there's any treasures around. There's like not been one treasure chest in these new areas. It might just be because they're one and done, though, to be fair.
Uh-oh. More monsters.
Alright. The enemy, I love that Tanuki just fucks everything up and she just chucks a grenade over her shoulder. Like, when did she even get it? Like...
Captain ready. entrance is right ahead.
Cutscene? Oh no.
Here we are. This is it. It's just as you said. There really is a sewer.
Yeah, she is that one child experiment that escaped. She is our Coley.
Alice, come on, let's rip these boards off. We'll use them to stay afloat. Right.
Yuza, how did you know about this place?
Shh. Don't talk. Save your energy. If you pass out in the water, you're done for.
Wait. Seems like Yuzuha.
Yup, you guessed it. I've been here before. When I was little, I was a test subject for
There it is.
Lumex.
That's what's going to bring Alice and Yuzuha together, that both of them are tied together in their trauma of this island.
Survivor they mentioned in those files, they were gonna destroy. I thought I'd be a test subject forever. But one day, this uncle helped me escape. And we used this exact sewer. I never thought I'd come back here. And I can't believe they're still up to no good after all these years. And the sewer looks exactly the same.
Yuzuha.
They're catching up to us. Let's hustle. The water's cold, so stretch out a bit and warm up. Belle, you and Monato should use the same board. You guys go first.
You help the injured Monato and jump into the sewer together.
Hold on tight to the float. This river moves fast, so we can get out of this hollow in 20 minutes tops.
Alice, Yuzuha, we'll head out first. You guys better catch up fast.
Don't worry about us. Good. They're off. It's your turn now, Alice. Grab the float. Your turn.
Wait, what do you mean my turn? Why aren't you getting in the water yet?
You go first. I'll be right behind you.
No! Yuzuha! You're lying!
I'm not lying. There's no time. Let go!
No! I won't let go! I need you to explain everything first!
Listen, Alice. Don't worry about me. Trust me. I've got this. I know it sucks, but we lost this round. Ferox will soon wipe the evidence here. I know him. He won't let anyone get away. But I'm pretty sure that as long as I go with him, Ferox won't bother you guys again.
What are you trying to say? Yuzuha, please, don't listen to Ferox's nonsense! Once we're outside, we'll find a way!
I'm the one who dragged you all into this. It's my fault. So I should be the one to face the consequences.
What? Why should you be the one to... I don't understand! Yuzuha, please, just come with me!
Alice, don't you get it? You lost your dad because of me!
What did you say?
Alice, I'm sorry. I owe you this.
What is this? Yuzuha! Yuzuha! Yuzuha!
It's okay. This will work. Now, time to do what must be done! All the nearby monsters are sorted. Time to go and say hi.
Yeah, and yet the sad music's playing the whole run. Yeah, but she didn't get the hair clip she was given it. She got the hair clip because she happened to find it when she was escaping. But so that's because then it wasn't found, and because it wasn't found, the dad went looking. And so she inadvertently caused Alice's father's death.
Mr. Ferox, we've got someone.
Just one little girl? Where are the others?
Well, she's the only one we found when we got there.
You useless fool! Hey kid, where are your friends? Tell me! I'm sure you all heard what I just said. If you don't surrender, it won't just be you. Everyone you care about will suffer too.
There is no doubt in my mind, Mr. Ferox. You are absolutely capable of that. But seriously, why, at this critical moment, waste your time on these little nobodies?
What do you mean?
For a big shot like you, sir, no one has the power to mess with you. Not without solid proof. So, get rid of whatever there is in the hollow. No one can touch you. As for the others, I don't even know if they'll make it out of the hollow. Even if they do, they won't want to risk their necks ever again.
Ha! Nice try. You're just saying they're not a threat to me, so I'll let them go.
Yeah, all of this mess started because of me. So if you're looking to point fingers, here I am.
Taking all the blame yourself. That's a gutsy move. But seriously, what do you, a clueless little girl, know about cutting deals, huh? What can you even do?
Mister, don't be mad. You're a businessman. I came to you, right? You can believe I do have something you want. Remember this mark?
That's...
Years ago, there was a special test subject in this lab. Her blood had these amazing antibodies that could push the purity of your porcelain beyond the company's previous limits and rake in huge profits. You once said she was worth more than the whole lab, and she was like the princess here. Too bad she vanished one day. You must have felt just as terrible as you do having to give up this lab today.
Oh, I get it now. You're the kid who got away. So you didn't die in the hollow. Someone, grab her!
Nobody move! If anyone takes a step closer, it'll be my blood on your hands. Mr. Ferox, now that you're remembering all this, how about we cut a deal? If you let them go, I can help you make back your losses. You know I've got that kind of power.
What? You want to be a test subject again?
That's right.
Wow. You finally broke free, only to waltz right back into trouble. You really are a lost cause, kid.
No, Mr. Ferox. I'm satisfied trading my freedom for their lives.
Also, small thing, why does like every gun that they've got trained on her have an underbarrel?
It's time to return the borrowed
What are they
from
expecting?
Betsy to her.
You're doing great, Yuzuha. This is the last injection for today.
Don't bother trying to talk to her. The child won't respond no matter what you say.
Is it PTSD from the previous corruption immunity experiments? I heard she was the only child who survived.
Probably. But then again, if we hadn't taken her back in, she would have starved to death.
That's right. I'm just lucky to be alive. And lately, I've even found a new source of joy.
She kind of looks like Treeby. I just realized.
Here on the floor. If you follow the duct, you can crawl into a showroom lab meant for special guests. And from there, eavesdrop on all sorts of interesting things. Wow, I'm in luck! Someone's here today. So this is how porcelain is made, Daddy? That's amazing! Huh? It's a
Yep. And because Alice, when she was little, had no idea about the slave labor going on just beyond the doors.
Let's visit the next lab.
Oh, and that drop, she just took it.
So pretty.
Yeah, so yeah, she inadvertently caused her father's death because she found it, and so it wasn't found when the father looked for it, and then everything went to shit and he died in the chaos.
Given that day was higher than usual. I dozed off in the duct, woozy and dazed. I had no idea how long I slept. Oh no! I fell asleep.
What's going on here? Why is there a child in the ventilation duct? What's all over this child's body? Don't tell me Porsalumex is conducting human experiments.
Seal all the exits! Someone is escaping with an important research subject!
If word gets out about our secrets here, it's all over! After them!
Mister? Maybe... you should just leave me.
Don't say something so foolish. Don't worry. We've arrived at our destination. You can get to safety now.
It's a stream.
Yes. It leads to an underground river beneath Lemnian Hollow. Even if the hollow's structure keeps changing, the water will never lose its way. It will reach the sea for sure. The current here is fast. Just 20 minutes or so, and you'll be out of the hollow.
Mister, aren't you coming with me?
You go first. I'll be right behind you.
Oh, she even said the exact same thing to Alice.
Don't let go.
And I bet he put the hairpin in her hand. And then he went back to face his death.
Now it's time for me to do what I have to do. I can't let them discover this drainage route. I have to get as far away from here as possible.
And as luck would have it, I was free. But that same stroke of luck also shattered.
Yeah, because if she hadn't been there, he would have just gone about his business and there'd be nothing suspicious. The rushing water sweeps us along as we speed through the underground river made by pipes and rocks. All we can do is hold tight to our float. So, did the young usurer who set on her journey feel as lost as a tossed leaf drifting on the water?
Where are we?
It's outside the hollow. We made it! What about Yuzuha and Alice? Did they manage to catch up?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Alice, why is it just you? Where's Yuzuha?
Yuzuha... she...
Wait, look. Something's coming through the fog.
That shadow... is it a boat? Are we saved? No, wait. Hold on. They're shining a flashlight. They're searching for something. Are those Ferox's men? They've tracked us down here? This isn't good. We're about to get caught.
Aha, right there. Sorry about the wait.
Wait, did I hear Miss Isolde? What is she doing here?
Belle, it's me! Hang tight, we're coming to get you!
Okay, I know we're waiting for it to load, but the depressing music is not, like, helping my anxiety here. It's like, what are we loading into? Okay, not long after in Salem Bay.
Still feeling cold, Belle? How about another cup of Senior's ginger tea?
No thanks. Don't worry. I'm good now.
Well, the color's back in your cheeks. Guess you're feeling better now. We've puzzled out what went down on your side. Now it's our turn to fill you in on what happened at Swabian Temple. While you were dealing with that miasmic fiend, Ferox sent people to the temple. He must have been worried about getting exposed, so he wanted to lock us up too. But Obel Squad beat them to it. They figured out Ferox's plan, and we quickly followed them.
Ah, Soldier 11 Squad.
Sorry, Belle. Everything happened so quickly, and we wanted to avoid a showdown with Ferox's crew. So, we had to bail with just the essentials. I was hoping to reconnect sooner, but once we hit Sailoon Bay, the HDD signal was all over the place. By the time I finally got through, Ferry said your signal was moving at 18 kilometers an hour. Good thing Colonel Isolde has so much experience. She figured you were probably in the underground river of the island, so we hopped on a boat to come get you.
Colonel Isolde?
Sorry, I haven't had time to fill you in yet. I'm still on active duty in the military. And I'm here in Waifei Peninsula because the Defense Force thinks some bigwigs at Porcelumex are cozying up to the Exaltists. So they sent me to lead Obel Squad for a stealthy investigation. At first, I figured you guys might stumble upon some clues that could help us out. But I never imagined things would blow up like this. Listen, even though we're here with a duty to the Defense Force, I hope you can trust me and Obel Squad. We're not cold-hearted. We're not here to take advantage of you. If I had known this would drag you all into danger, I would have done everything in my power to talk you out of entering the Hollow.
Honestly, thanks to you, we're closer to uncovering the truth. We completely misjudged how dangerous it was inside the Hollow. But right now, the most important thing is that our friend Yuzuha is still in there. We've got to get her out, and Ferox is about to erase all the evidence inside that Hollow.
Right. We can't let that happen. If you don't take him out quickly, he'll become a real and terrible threat to your safety, not to mention destroy many more lives. I'll talk with Magus about our game plan. In the meantime, why don't you check on your teammates? After that, we can map out the rescue plan together.
I was wondering why the miasma in the hollow wasn't decreasing at all over us all this time. Turns out that Overseer's still alive. I think there's something fishy behind this. Those guys had Porcelumex's backing, but suddenly turned against them. Something fishy suddenly going on there. Also, Orpheus is in the back. I can see her. But when I called Shifu just now, she didn't sound surprised at all. She even said no wonder something felt off back then. Did you tell Shifu? Yeah, right after I mentioned running into a powerful monster, Shifu immediately asked if it had the appearance of a woman. Yeah, because like, my theory is that this is going to be a constant trend of lost relatives for Season 2, because it was quite present in Chapter 1, and now here it is back in Chapter 2. It seems to be a common theme of this, is lost relatives, and the hauntings that they've left behind. Shifu suspects that since the monster is so powerful, the previous small-scale data pile failure was probably caused by its emergence. I see. Did Shifu say anything else? Shifu said her airship will arrive at Waifei Peninsula soon, and we should now focus on the rescue mission. Senior Shiyuan and Fufu are worried sick when they heard about the situation, but Shifu said that by the time they made it back here, everything would have been decided already, so she had to stay put. Time's running short, but Ferox doesn't finish setting up the explosives. We've got the chance. Belle, I've got some good news. Temporary HDD setup's complete. We can now connect to the Hollow from Salem Bay. Good. Anyway, don't worry about things here. Just go on do check on Manalo and Alice. By the way, Trigger and Soldier 11 are both here today. Why don't you take a chance to go say hi? Yeah, and also Orpheus is here. Well, it says Magus, because I think Magus and Orpheus are like two halves of one person, but yeah, they're here. Hey, Orphe. Nice to see you again. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude, have you had a bit much to drink? Oh, God. Hey, dude, where's your home? Do you need a hand? Jesus, alright, dude. Enjoy your evening. Oh, that Seed over there, the fucking mech. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Seed, from what we can tell, is very much a Firefly situation. Apparently, there's some according to leaks, in the giant mech is a girl who like controls the mech. So it's like it is a Firefly situation with her. Oh, it's nice to see Trigger again though. I only managed to give you emergency first aid. Don't move around too much, or you might aggravate your injuries. But they took Yuzura. I can't... Ugh. The fact that you're still standing and talking shows more grit than most people I've known. Even among soldiers, few could hold up like you. Yeah, listen to the lady in her 30s, please. She knows her shit. No, just listen to Trigger. Proxy, you're here too. Though coming from you, that whole don't push yourself thing isn't exactly convincing. You know each other? Yes, the two Proxies are very important companions. And my teammate, Soldier 11, is also well acquainted with them. While military matters take priority, rest assured that we stand with you. Oval Squad won't sit idle. You're right, Oval Squad is an elite military squad. The Colonel also said she'd help rescue Yuzaha. Really? Thank you. So, Monitor, what's wrong? No, don't worry. It seems the pain is hitting you now that you've calmed down. The painkillers will still need some time to kick in. Mr. Kamano, you should still lie down a bit. Together with Trigger, you help Monitor to a vacant house rented by the Oval Squad nearby, then you return outside with her. You know, like Mr. Kamano, you also push yourself way too hard. Me? Never! Really? Proxy, you told me before that you and your sibling could enter the Hollow physically, but I thought you'd take it slow and not go in so often like this. I've gotten stronger, just like I promised. Seeing you grow, that's that light flickering is bothering me. I was getting closer to our goal. It makes me happy. But we must rely on your strength to deal with the miasma. But entering the Hollow in physical form is far too risky. Your chances of running into danger are infinitely higher than before. As a soldier, you must understand. Besides, I've got you by my side, right? You were the first one to spot me just now, right?
Oh?
How crafty of you, Proxy. When I went on the sea rescue mission with the Colonel and your brother, I was the first one to spot you, but my ether vision doesn't really work outside the Hollow. Otherwise, I could have saved you all much sooner. As you can see, I still have my shortcomings, and I'm afraid of losing important companions again. I understand your determination now, Proxy. I hope you rescue Miss Yuzaha. Thanks, Trigger. Alright, it's settled then. I surrender my life to keep you safe. Please, watch my back, too. I'll stay and look after Mr. Kamano. Go check on how the others are doing while there's still time. See you in a bit. Good to see you, T. You're here. Flickering candlelight. Looks like you finally got some of your glow black back. Glow black. Okay. Who's this with you? Let me introduce you to my teammate, Seed. She's a bit odd, but she's an excellent soldier and reliable partner. Light, floaty voice. Yo-ho! I'm White Pineapple Ponytail's teammate. White Scooter Demon at your service, Edna. A feminine, airy voice is coming from the mech. It doesn't sound like the mech system. Wait, I've heard that voice before, so she's Seed. I'm not a pineapple. Seed, this is uncharacteristic of you. You're actually talking to strangers today. It's rare for you and Trigger to agree on someone, so I was kind of curious about this proxy you both mentioned. I see, what do you think? How should I put it? It's a sense of my own kind. Come to think of it, the proxy used to process Bangbu, or to possess Bangbu, a bit like how you've been hanging out in Seed Senior's cockpit all the time. Hey, that's not what I meant at all. These are just like chatting away like I'm not even here. The proxy must have been secretly complaining about how we just left her hanging like that. Hey there, Proxy. I'm Seed. Hey, Seed. By mech, are you inside the mech? You mean Seed Senior? Not quite right, but not exactly wrong either. Though I'd love to meet you in person. Looks like the action's about to start. Let's save the main course for our next meal. Okay, so Seed's a quirky girl. Got it. Been nothing but stealth and recon missions lately. Finally get to stretch my legs. Have you guys been here long? Actually, we come here to arrive, to scout the area a week before Colonel, Isold arrived. Sorry, that name, like, fucks with my head to read. We've been staying in the nearby mountains. Since we suspect ties between Porsalumix's higher-ups in the Exaltis, we're keeping separate tabs on Damien, Lucro, and Ferox's movements. Seed's mainly keeping tabs on Ferox's goons. Earlier today, she was the one who caught them trying to attack Soybian Temple. Well, thank you for saving Senior Yinhu and Wise. No worries, I'm also happy to meet someone with a similar scent. Next time, I might even let you ride on her shoulders. Seed can move fast and carry quite a load, which will surely come in handy for what's ahead. We'll go prepare, catch you in a bit. After that, 11 and Seed leave. And now let's go talk to the one who's probably going through the hardest here. Yep.
Alice, you doing all right?
Oh, Belle, it's you.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
I'm fine, really. No need to worry about me. There's still a lot on my mind, but I'm slowly calming down. So, my father didn't actually die in a car accident. He discovered the secret of that lab.
You and your dad aren't to blame. It's Ferox. He's committed unforgivable crimes.
Yes, but what's strange is the feeling that fills my heart right now isn't rage. My father didn't turn a blind eye to evil. He saved Yuzuha. He was brave until his last breath. A true time field. Belle, you know, right before Yuzuha pushed me away, she told me she owed this to me. But I don't agree. When my father saved her, he wouldn't have wanted her to repay him like that someday. Belle, I must get Yuzuha out. I want Ferox and everyone who hurt us to pay for what they've done. And I will return this hairpin to Yuzuha in person.
Right. Let's make sure you hand that hairpin back to her. Something feels different about Alice. At least she seems okay.
Yeah, she's found a new determination. And a dear friend that she cares about.
We need to discuss the rescue plan with the defense force.
All right, everyone's here.
Look at her in the middle. She's so
We need
cute.
to move quickly to the Hollow, stop Ferox's scheme, and rescue Miss Ukinami.
Even if she has a talking tail that's shaped like a gun.
Could you and Orphe please explain the current situation to everyone?
Roger that. All right, everyone. Oboe Squad's strength can definitely bridge the gap you had before. But we're currently...
Also, they nickname Orphe as Orphe.
First, our identities as part of the defense force. And second, how to get there.
As you all know, the defense force and Tops are like oil and water. If we just dive into the Wi-Fi situation, it's gonna cause a whole world of chaos between them.
That is, we need a way to keep your identities under wraps. Or perhaps we can find some help to pull off this rescue.
Yes, but honestly, the real headache is the second one. How do we actually get to the site?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Well, that's probably my fault. In a panic to escape the miasmic fiend, I had them blow up the fissure at the lab.
Well, it was a tough call. And I just checked with Fairy. We found the blast set off a chain reaction that totally wrecked the hollow structure. Now the route from Saloon Bay to the lab is several times longer. The extra travel time could throw off our entire mission.
Is there really no other way to get into the Hollow?
There is another way, and the entrance is pretty close, but it's only accessible by cable car.
In other words, right under Porcelumex's nose. That certainly is tricky. With all the recent security checks, the cable car entrance to the Hollow is tightly controlled. Just getting the cable car running requires high-level internal permissions, even within Porcelumex.
High-level internal permissions within Porcelumex. Wait a sec. I just thought of someone. Someone we might be able to work with.
Belle? Wait, do you mean Mr. Damien Blackwood?
Yup. The two bigwigs of Porcelumex, Ferox and Lucro, have been at each other's throats since forever, and Damien's stuck in the middle of their drama. If we hand him this chance to bring Ferox down, and if he plays it right, he could cozy up to Lucro and climb the Porcelumex ladder.
You're right. Damien's sharper than anyone when it comes to personal gain. There's no way he'd pass up a deal like this. And as long as he can back us up, we can keep Oboe Squad's identity under wraps.
What do you think, Colonel?
I have no objections. Honestly, it seems to be our best option.
All right. I'll call Damien right now to set up a meeting.
Magus, let everyone know we're gearing up to move.
Yes, ma'am.
I heard you want to see me now, and we need to find a place where no one is around. You should know that making such demands won't fly unless you've got something really worthwhile to bring to the table. That's the last thing you need to worry about. If anything, what I'm offering is so valuable it might be way above your price range. So someone's confident. Alright, I'll take that lottery ticket off your hands. I'll wait for you near the upper cable car station at Phelan Heights. Remember, you only have 5 minutes. Heard from Damien yet? What's the situation? He agreed to meet. Alright everyone, get ready to head to Phelan Heights. Are you good to go? Yeah, let's go. Soon after, you arrive near the meeting point. Good, right on time. Why did you pick this place to meet? You promised me something invaluable, and the cold wind here helps me keep a clear head. Plus, from here you can see all of Phelan Heights in the distant hollow, a view that helps take the edge of the tedium of waiting. Alright, let's wrap up the small talk. Let's not keep our fellow guests waiting.
I must be seeing things. Not only do we have Yunquei Summit, but also Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde all together. What's brought all of you here? Looks like you've set up quite the surprise for me, Master Bell. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain.
Ferox is an evil bad guy. We need to stop him, and it will really help your situation if you help us.
Ferox has been colluding with the Exaltus and running a secret lab in the Hollow. Now he's kidnapped your companion, and what's more, he's also planning to destroy all the evidence? Master Bell, do you truly understand the implications of this?
It means we've got a common enemy now. Mr. Damien, Ferox's actions seriously threaten the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula and even Porsalumex's future. If we work together to stop him, not only can we keep Wi-Fi safe, but you'll also get rid of a major obstacle in your career.
I cannot deny that things would be much easier for me with Ferox out of the picture. But if we catch him now, I'm afraid Wi-Fi Peninsula will have much more than just a safety inspection to worry about.
It may damage the company's reputation in the short term, but if you're the one bringing this to light during the safety inspection, neither the government nor the Defense Force will have anything against you. And in the long run, it shows people Porsalumex's sincerity and commitment.
You certainly make some good points. But emphasizing the upsides while avoiding mention of the potential risks isn't exactly a recipe for healthy cooperation. I was assuming our success when I said that Wi-Fi Peninsula would have more to worry about. But what if we fail? Time's running out. Once Ferox destroys the evidence, all your accusations will turn into baseless defamation. And if that happens, no one will emerge unscathed, myself included. Let me reiterate. You are, without a doubt, dangling an enticing opportunity in front of me. But there's nothing solid enough for me to go all in on. For the sake of our friendship, I can pretend today didn't happen. I'll take my leave now. Good luck, everyone.
Wait!
Have something to say, Miss Timefield?
Mr. Damien, I have just what you need. If you can help us with our upcoming mission, I, as the heir of the Timefield family, promise that once it's done, I'll hand over the family's patent rights for anti-corruption medicine to Porsalumex. For free.
Hold on, Alice. What are you saying?
Oh. For free?
That's right. You have many workers in the Hollow and Wi-Fi Peninsula. And those patent fees you pay us are a pretty hefty dent in your budget every year. In addition, acquiring this patent will surely advance other research related to corruption. And I know Porsalumix is eager to break free from Jonathan Consortium. So, Mr. Damien, is this offer enough to get you in on this gamble?
I didn't think the Timefield princess could muster the courage to look me straight in the eye and speak like this. You've truly impressed me.
Are we in agreement, then?
If the heir of the Timefield family is putting her chips on the table, backing down now would only make me look like a coward.
I'll go make the necessary preparations, and we can meet at the Phalem Heights cable car station later. Didn't Ferox send people to Swabian Temple for us before? Is it really okay for us to just go to the cable car station in the open? That's exactly why I need to prepare. First, I'll need to come up with all the people and find all the people lurking around and wait, then come up with a good enough excuse to send them far, far away. And to get to the cable car running in the dead of night, we'll need to grease some palms over at the station. Well, I'm heading out now. See you later. Alright, if this is the push towards the end, it could be one last dungeon run. I'm going to take one last extra... I said one last time, but I thought we was going to wrap it up there. One last extra break, but not a bathroom break this time. I'm starting to run out of water in my water fan, so I need to refill it. So I'll be back in a minute. So I just got to like get some water and fill it back up. So BRB. And then we'll finish this off. Alright, let's go wrap this up.
I've arranged for the cable car. I'll operate it myself and get you across.
You're gonna operate it yourself?
If we wish to keep the Defense Force's presence under wraps, I can't just leave such an important task to someone else. But let's get one thing straight. If you fail, I'll cut ties with you faster than you can blink. I'll act as if I were forced to start the cable car. As for whether I can convince them, well, that'll be in the hands of fate.
So you had a backup plan all along.
Just a survival strategy I've picked up as I climbed the ladder. All right. Have we established the rescue team?
It's settled. The first group will be Belle, Alice, and Obel Squad. Once Hishran Sufu gets here, I'll act as her proxy and escort her into the Hollow as backup. She's on her way to Phalem Heights now.
Adding Ishwan Shifu to the mix should certainly improve our chances.
If we are the ones to bring Ferox out of the Hollow, it'll certainly raise some eyebrows. So, I'll leave the cleanup to all you Yunquei Summit Masters.
It's reassuring to see how perceptive you are, Miss Isolde.
Sorry I can't come with. I'll leave Yuzuha to you.
It's cool, big guy. You've done enough.
We'll make sure to bring Yuzuha back safe and sound. If everyone's prepared, let's not waste time and get moving.
Let's go. And I'm imagining the ghost lady that looks like Yishuan's sister is going to be like the new, like the chapter end boss. Before long, you use the cable car and quickly enter the Hollow. With the help of the Obel Squad, you then make your way to the cliff on the second floor of the lab building. Oh, hell yeah, look at this squad.
Target area reached.
Is the combat squad going to be Alice, 11, and Trigger? Because that'd be a hell of a squad. Miasma here is thick.
My asthma here is thick.
That's odd. How has the miasma here thickened so much in the short time we've been away?
I can see it. The ground and walls have all suffered major damage under the miasma.
Wait, does that mean the miasmic fiend has been here?
You mean the monster you ran into earlier? Yes. Those marks seem to have been made by something of a similar size.
All right, everyone, stay alert. Don't worry, we got it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Thanks, everyone. We are counting
Yeah,
on you.
it's not going to be Orphe because Orphe's not playable yet. But it's a pretty fucking solid trio to pick.
Watch out, monsters!
I'll take point.
Leave it to us, Foxy.
Nearby biothermal signal detected.
Is it Ferox's men? Prepped and ready.
No. I suspect it's a survivor from outside the door that was on the ground. I'll take point. Ether vision activate.
I see your weakness. Keep it up. Clear your mind. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Time to
God damn it, I was going to say, can I swap it for my one at least?
Huh?
Just as you said, someone's on the ground.
You hear us? You guys are... What happened here? Monsters, that way, that fiend is here. Just as we thought, the miasmic fiend's already gotten into this area. Where's Ferox? Storage, ran over there, help. Sorry, he's dead. His injuries were too severe. Proxy, Miss Alice, do you know about the warehouse he was talking about? Yeah, it's not far from this building. Follow me.
The others seem to have fled to the warehouse.
Adjusting for wind.
I'll have a flurry of thrusts.
You're in my...
Let's go take a look.
Oh, the enemy's gone.
Beat the monsters. Let's hurry.
That fiend's been busy.
Seems there's...
Don't come any closer!
Someone's there!
Take out the monsters and protect the survivors!
Ether vision activate.
Counter!
Thank heavens! Someone's here! Help! Help me!
Yeah, we're working on it, dude.
Stay in the corner. Don't move.
Supporting position. Show no mercy.
Yeah.
Finally! We're saved!
What happened here?
Ah! Oh, am I really so scared of that monster that I'm hearing a gun talk?
Your hearing and mind are fine. So can you please calm down for a moment and tell us what happened here? Please, be honest. What you say could really help save lives.
Oh, okay. Got it. Just now, we were checking the explosives nearby when that miasmic fiend suddenly came out of the lab building. Everyone jumped into action. But that thing can't be killed with bullets. Even if you manage to knock it down, It just absorbs energy from the miasma and gets right back up!
We've seen it before.
There was a researcher with Ferox who said the monster's core is special, wrapped in something that gives it those powers. But every time we tried to hit the core, it dodged us, and then I got hit and passed out.
Where did Ferox go? Did you see a red-haired girl?
I was out cold, so I don't know where everyone went after that. But yeah, I did see that girl. She was with Ferox the whole time. She's supposed to be a prisoner, but for some reason, Ferox has been treating her like a princess. He said he wouldn't let her get hurt.
Great. At least Yuzuha is safe for now.
Mm-hmm. There are traces of a fight all along this path. If we follow them, we should be able to find Ferox and the others.
Wait! There's a serious problem right now. Because of the Fiend, the miasma around here has gotten thicker, and more monsters keep showing up. Plus the lab's power is down. The monsters that the Exaltus created are gonna break out any second! The thing is, we've already rigged this place to blow. And if those monsters accidentally trigger the detonator, we're as good as dead!
Oh no!
That damn miasmic fiend has completely screwed our plan!
It appears we must handle both the rescue and the explosives simultaneously. Do we have enough people for that?
There's no need to worry. Let's just split into 2 teams and get...
Oh, Yishuan, it's good to hear your voice.
That voice! It's Shifu!
Sorry for the wait, Belle. I've met up with Wise and I'm on my way to you now. I'll be there in no time. Defense Force friends, since the explosives could cause immense danger, splitting into 2 teams appears to be the optimal route. The Defense Force can focus on securing the lab while I deal with Ferox's crew and the miasmic fiend. How does that sound?
It's rare, but this time I actually agree with the Yunque Summit High Preceptor. Alright then, Seed and Soldier 11, you're with me on the explosives. Trigger, go with the proxy and keep looking for Ferox.
Oh yeah, because Yishuan's really going to take 11's place in the end.
Mister, do you know where all the explosives are?
Yeah, I do.
Can you show us, please? Proxy, don't worry. We promise we'll keep this place safe. Trigger, Alice, let's keep moving.
I'm ready.
Or potentially when we save Yuzuha, she'll fit in the last slot.
It's so awful. These people. They're all...
Monsters here are strong. Stay alert.
Keeping head on. Biosignal detected. The organism is in the corner of the plaza. You're in my
Keep it up.
Small organism, that might be the Tanuki.
A small organism?
Yeah, that might be Yuzuha's pet.
Could it be Kama?
Yeah, Kama.
Choosing me as your opponent.
Oh, I let it go twice, it didn't build up, fuck.
Strike in an instant.
So it's kind of like, Miyabi's bar, basically. It's the same sort of idea where you can build it up like the 3 chunks, like, well, even though it builds up to 6 and it's every 2 does it, so it's basically 3 chunks.
The target's exposed.
Let's dance. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Yep.
It really is Kama. He's heading into that building.
Come on, we're coming, buddy. You're like way too fucking quick, but we're coming. Okay, no, we caught up to him. Loading. Oh, here we go.
Not too late, am I?
You're just in time.
Now then, let's put an end to this.
Yuzuha, you good? Sorry, holding on.
Oh, okay. So no, Trigger just leaves the fight. It's like, no, play all the new girls.
That's what I like to hear.
Shippo, about this monster.
That's blatantly your sister. Or what's left of her.
Me in on the way over. It's poison.
Oh, right, yeah, no.
Soak up energy from the miasma to heal.
Oh, but he's potentially.
Totally horrific. But hey, don't forget, we at Yunkwei Summit specialize in dealing with such evil. Also, this monster seems to be connected to my task. The one who tied.
Oh, is that the closest we're going to get to an acknowledgement that this thing is very likely what's left of Yishuan's sister?
The miasma again.
Get it.
It won't hurt. I'll make it quick.
Okay, I'll deal with it. Purge corruption.
Fucking snap.
Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
Oh.
Nice one! The core is exposed!
Phase 2 then.
Self healing power is gone. In a way, it's also free from its pain.
Holy shit, the amount of parries he's asking for me.
Something when she hit the monster?
Just a few incantations. Come on, let's put it out of its misery.
Watch out! The enemy's not happy! That's a menacing stance. Move!
Oh, that's probably an IK. I think that's why this tutorial is so strong and making sure you understand how this works. I think that's preparing the IK.
Keep it up, everyone.
And the more fields you let hang around in the initial onslaught, the harder it will be to get away from that attack. I think, and at least that's kind of what I maybe understood it. Trying to read it at a glance was also trying to survive the fight. Like, I might have missed something a little there, but I think that's how it works.
And feel the manifestation of some past regret. And may you scatter to the wind, along with those memories. Spirit and form.
My sword!
Oh, went straight through it.
Over here!
Mr. Ferox, I suggest you give up on running.
Please don't shoot.
Fucking Belle cracking her knuckles.
This is yours! It's mine. It was your... Take it! We're going to live on together! You don't get to brush this off like it's nothing! Alice, I won't let you say things like... Hey. We'll live on, together. You have my word. I promise. There. No more.
Aww. that was adorable as shit. And that's how they became, as close as they are in the trailers and all the promotional footage. Because straight up, Alice has the key to Yuzuha's apartment. We know that from the trailers, that she straight up just can let herself in. So we knew that they had to get close eventually.
All right, disciples. I'm heading out.
Keep an eye on the temple for me, okay?
You look a bit tired, Shifu. Not enough sleep?
Yes, we caught Ferox, but figuring out what to do with him has everyone on edge. Those meetings just never end. I'm grateful they respect Yunquei Summit's input, but honestly, it's exhausting.
Yishuan's like, but honestly, I wish they would stop wanting our input. I want to sleep.
I'd rather be cleaning up the lab in the Hollow.
What's it like in the Hollow now?
That area's already secured, and the evidence that the Exaltists and Porcelumics didn't manage to destroy is being moved out of the Hollow bit by bit. Lucre managed to get Porcelumics to investigate first on the grounds of business secrets, and Damien is in charge.
Lucro's putting him in charge? Looks like Damien's efforts are paying off.
And about that miasmic fiend's origins. It looks like they used some of my past memories I left in the miasma to create it. I'd suspected as much, but seeing its face with my own eyes, it's still...
Yeah, so it was effectively a ghost of her past and a reflection of her sister.
Don't worry, what's in the past no longer binds me. And besides, we freed that creature from the weight of human memories. That, in its own way, is also a kind of mercy. From what Ferox and the others said, we can be certain that the monster was made by the Exaltist Overseer.
So that Overseer really is alive. What do they want?
I'm not sure. It feels like the Exaltists made the monster just to draw attention to their link with Ferox. Alright, let's not dwell on this for now. Is your friend from the inspection team leaving today? You're planning to see her off, right?
Yeah. Belle and I are going to meet up with them soon.
With Ferox's downfall, all those tops higher-ups who came to Wi-Fi just on a brief formality can't leave yet, and the inspection team can actually wrap things up. Anyway, I'll be taking my leave now.
See you, Shifu. It's almost time, Belle. Let's go find Alice and the others.
That was cute. I did save that cutscene because of course I did, but that was real fucking cute. Shifu tried to play it cool just now, but she's probably upset. But we got to find a way out. We got to find out why the Overseer used the miasmic fiend to wreak havoc in the Hollow. We need to avenge Shifu. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, hold on. Yuzo just sent a message. She said she's collecting materials in Silent Bay with Alice and Minato right now, and they'll be back soon. She asked me to wait for a bit. Well, now the safety inspection's been called off and the elevator to Salem Bay's back up and running, we can just head over there and find them ourselves. Alright, let's do it. Take the elevator then. And it's just showing that, yeah, now they are all linked and you can just hop through. Surprise!
Belle, Wise, you two made it!
Morning.
Minato, how's your injury?
It's much better, thanks. Whoa! Yuzuha, why'd you hit me?
Look! Just a little tap and he's making those pained noises. Bruised shoulder and back muscles. Messed up spine. 3 broken ribs.
Jesus Christ, man. You put up a lot for us.
That's healing so quickly.
3 broken ribs? That's... oh.
My part-time jobs for now.
Izuha and Minato always make me laugh with their stand-up routines. Stand-up comedy? I get it. So last night's ghost stories didn't quite do it for you, huh, my lady? I'll make sure to send you some fresh Spook Shack posts late at night from now on. Huh? Oh no!
Spook Shack?
Yeah, Spook Shack is an internet forum where people share and solve all kinds of strange mysteries. Yuzuha and Minato are members. They invited me to join, and now I'm in too. Not really strange mysteries. They're more like all kinds of supernatural tales and unsolved cases. Super interesting stuff. If you want, you can totally join us.
Thanks. We'll think about it.
They got your weakness, Wise. Right, Alice. About transferring the anti-corruption medicine patent.
sure that's okay? Well, yesterday, as Grandpa's gotten a lot better, we talked. He said he completely supports my decision. He told me that he kept the patent mainly because maintaining some family assets cost money, and more importantly, he felt I wasn't ready to manage everything yet. But now he says he's not worried about me anymore, so it's time to let some things go. Without the income from the patent, I think he'll ask me to help with donating or selling some family assets that need a lot of funding to maintain. Like libraries and museums.
But is it really okay with, you know, Damien? If he finds out you tricked him with your phrasing, he won't freak out and try to get back at your family, will he?
Without the anti-corruption medicine patent, the Timefield family no longer has anything left for him to use against us. I believe he'll understand that what we're doing shows our family's determination not to be pushed around by poor Salumex. Also, I don't think Mr. Damien is as cold-hearted as he seems. Besides, as a businessman, I'm sure he understands the value of knowing when to walk away.
Timefield opens anti-corruption medicine patent to the public. So she kept her promise and transferred the patent to poor Salumex. But at the same time,
Yeah, very clever. She made it public. So technically, yeah, he does have it. But equally,
played by a little brat.
it's not really for free. Everyone gets it for free. So fuck you, Damien.
Pardon the interruption, Mr. Damien. The files on the violations involving Ferox and the Exaltists have all been compiled. We also found a deployment list for Obscura. Please, have a look.
What's this all about? Over the past 6 months, the Exaltist Labs deployed more than 300 Obscura units in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Yet, not a single one has been retrieved. What on earth are they trying to do?
Reporting in. The map with detailed locations of the Obscura units is complete. Please, take a look.
Thank you. It looks like our battle is about to begin.
Is that how they're ending it? After seeing Alice off at the upper cable station, the group returns to the vicinity at the Sway Beyond Temple. Belle, Wise, I need to help my dad watch the store later, so let's call it a day. Huh? Aren't your sisters Kate, Sumir, and Uncle Boomerang all at the shop today? For some reason, I just really want to spend time with them lately. Even though we were close before, it always felt like I didn't try to understand what family meant, and was just imitating what others did. But I guess I don't need to do that anymore. We can be a real family now. Oh, right. Thanks for covering for me earlier, telling them I was studying with you guys while I was at the hearing. You may be a witness who can prove Ferox's crimes, but now that they've found out your blood can be used to increase pollen purity, what if it comes after you? Shifu said the hearing committee members were carefully screened, and they're being very strict with it. Top's even got people from Krampus involved. At least that means Yuzuha's safety is guaranteed. Krampus? What's that? She didn't say much, it's just that Top's internal affairs, and she couldn't be bothered to pry. But if Krampus is involved, Top must be dead serious this time. Yeah, don't worry about me, Minato. I've made up my mind to live life to the fullest and enjoy every moment of it. Speaking of living life to the fullest, we're on break after exams next week. How about we hit up Alice and go somewhere fun together? Oh yeah, right, because the summer event is next week. Yeah, this is what this is going about. It's like, hey, why don't we go do the summer event? Heck yeah, I'm in. I haven't decided yet, but if you two know any cool places, make sure to tell everyone. Yeah, the beach adventure that we're going to have in a week. Which I won't be streaming, because it's just another event, but I think it'll be fun. Hey there's a few nice vacation spots right here in the Throne Quarter. I saw some recommended posts on the internet too. Why don't we help everyone scout some place out? Uzaha. Summer over winter? I'm mostly the other way around. To be honest, I prefer winter for the most part. Summer's nice, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather it be a bit cooler. But then I'm also like a very like fucking hermit life, so like yeah, I just want to be cool. I don't want to melt in my room. Summer days, winter nights is probably the better way to do it. It can be nice and bright in the day, but please, for the love of God, cool it down when I'm trying to sleep. And winter's only annoying when you're trying to plan with your friends, because not all my friends are as willing to go out in the cold as I am. Right, I've checked. It's multiple choice moves. Yeah. So this is all setting up the summer event, which the summer event does look like it's going to be fun. It's a bunch of beach sports, including actually getting to play like surfboarding mini games, and there's like an archery mini game on the back of like a summer ship. Then, like I said, it's the fact that Belle, Wise, Yuzuha, and Alice are all getting like beachwear costumes, with Belle and Wise's being free. Not fucking August summer. Yeah, you know, I'll go with that. I say that, we're in the middle of a heat wave here in the UK, and I wish we weren't, so I'll kind of go with that. Like the late spring, early summer kind of vibe. Because spring fucks me up because I get hay fever. Otherwise, we're heading off to the break. No, it's eating the break. I love autumn a lot as well. But yeah, okay, that's the new story done. That was fun. Of season two so far, I preferred this over the first chapter. As a whole, it's kind of unfair to say right now because season 1 had the full chapter 5 finale, which was god tier. But individual chapters, like ignoring the finale, I think this one was actually one of the better ones. I don't know if it's my favorite one, but I love the dynamic of it being so focused on just Yuzuha and Alice. And the fact that they're basically both not only bonded through trauma, but unwittingly bonded through the same situation that created their traumas. That Yuzuha was a lab experiment that managed to escape, but her freedom cost her savior's life. But her savior also happened to be Alice's dad, who Alice blamed herself for it, thinking that he died in a car crash trying to go back to find her fucking hair clip, when no, that hair clip was actually what Yuzuha happened to pick up, which is what led to Alice's father finding her in the first place as a child test subject and trying to free her. So I love that how like both of their trauma are like interwoven with each other, and I thought that was just really nice to like make it so focused on both of them together. Like I like this dynamic between the two a lot. Okay. But yeah, as a whole, I really like that chapter. Fantasy Resort can help you access through the map. Wait, when you say the event's not live yet, is it? No, it isn't. I was gonna say, but the event's not live yet, but you can go to that area now. But yeah, Yuzuha is the current. It's not senior 50. Okay, and that's to do the side stuff, I imagine. Actually, maybe talking to Fufu will do it. We've still got a little time. Let's check out. Oh, it's Junior. Do you need something from me? What's up? You got something to say? Come on, I've got your back. That's what I wanted to ask you. Is why is he going to see you a lot? I think about that. Well, since I flunked arithmetic, cramming at the last minute wasn't going to cut it anymore. So I asked Junior Wise to tutor me. Why is this tutoring you? What do you mean? Tell Fufu about my recent observations. When Wise goes to see Fufu, he often brings snacks. No matter how you look at it, Wise seems more like the one asking for favors. And Senior, you were answering everything so smoothly just now. Well, I can't believe you figured that out. You siblings combined must have had 1,000 tricks up your sleeves. Sounds like an admission. Alright, I'll tell you. It's about the perception technique. Although Shifu taught Wise the technique already, the flow of energy in his body hasn't been smooth, so I'm trying to help him find a way to figure it out. And all he told me is that he never gets a chance to use it. Hey now, don't worry. Your brother's just moving at his own pace. Even if you're blood relatives, everyone's different, you know. It's just that Junior Wise said that he didn't want to hold you back. Plus, after Ferox caught you both in the hollow, you got pretty spooked. Yeah, because we got caught by someone who was enslaving children. Yeah, that is a little fucking scary. I get it. So in the future, I see. Making crazy progress these days. Up to get a hang of it in no time. Got the time. Won't you grab root from the peace herbal? Okay, so this is it's basically a side quest that's probably going to help set up the next story quest. Oh, I got a text. 1 second. Also, whoops, that was on me. Okay. Please! I went straight up, there we go. I am debating rolling for her. I love that her W engine is an apple. Oh, they actually have like a little video showcase for this now. That's cool. That also leans... Okay, it feels like you're trying to sell me on it. Cool. And as you can see in the corner, I'm literally right on pity. So if I do a 10 spin, I'm guaranteed to get an S rank. I don't know if I'm on pity or not. But I'm guaranteed to get a S rank, so I might try it. If I don't get her and I lose the 50-50 result, I'll just save it for the guaranteed Orpheus. But if I do, then I'll try and get a weapon as well. It'll be even better if there's like more than one S. Because then I can be guaranteed and still have the backup.
I'll work with you.
Hey, Pulchra. Not Pulchra. No, it is Pulchra. Hey, Pippa. Oh, come on. You're going to keep me guessing all the way to the end. Hey! Oh, well, I guess I'm building her now, then.
I might just give you a little discount.
Look at that fucking face on her. That is a mischief maker if I've ever seen one. That is a gremlin mischief maker. Oh, they got a text response to. Alright, let's see if I can get the weapon. Oh my god! Ain't no way! That was instant! That was max pity! I told you, my Zenless luck is absurd. Honkai Star Rail luck? Dog shit. Genshin luck? So-so. Zenless luck? I don't fucking lose. Oh my god! Alright, we're done. We're done. I don't need to roll anymore. I got what I want. Oh my god. I never fucking lose, baby. I never fucking lose.
Please. Where are we going? There's no class today. Got a new ghost story to share?
Oh, and also, for those who haven't seen it, here's her swimwear. She wears a pink one-piece suit and wears brighter colors. And she also has a water gun strapped to her thigh. And I'm like, she's ready. She's fucking ready.
Where are we going? There's no class today. I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Oh, she also has like a little heart on her, like, drawn on her face. But yeah, to just showcase it again as well, you can see, she's at least partly deaf because she has hearing aid. Like, she has these like hearing aids on both her ears, and you can see them in either costume, which is just cool. I like that. Like, yeah, Hoyoverse might have a real problem with color diversity, but I'm glad that they've got some, you know, like these kind of like diversities and inclusions for those who are hard of hearing to have a character that represents them. For a character that's partially blind. Well, I say that Trigger kind of cheats. She's almost entirely blind, but her goggles like give her the vision. But this, you get the idea.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
But that's why like Yuzuha talks so like definitively and like almost slightly exaggerately, because it's making sure she can hear herself as she talks. Oh, I don't have any of the resources to build her. Whoopsie doodles. She is a full support unit, so she'd actually be fucking fantastic for my second team. Yeah, so I'd have to work on that, but that's fine. Oh, no, I'll worry about this later. Oh, I should give her Apple. Yeah, she's in the same class as... Well, these girls. The metanukimorphosis. Oh, I don't have the support materials either. Ugh. Also, I like this, like the cheekiness that like you get this like you see her butt, but at the same time, both the Tanuki and the Tanuki holding her hair covers it up, so you only get to see it for a fraction of a second. Like she is very fucking cheeky. And if my love for Hu Tao and Sparkle is anything to go by, I love cheeky characters, little troublemakers. There's something about these kind of just little gremlin troublemakers that I'm just like, alright, I'm ready. I'm down. Got any new ghost stories to share? She uses 4-piece swing jazz and 2 faith and melody. That makes sense. Oh, she's super easy to build then. She hasn't got anything too, like, unique or fancy. She is literally just a support unit that boosts attack. Okay. Then yeah, like I said, I'll put her on my B team, assuming she can slot in. Actually, I can find out. If she can't, I will rework the A team.
Asset confirmed.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
No, she doesn't fit. Okay.
I'll protect you from any danger.
The anticipate this a new case to. Where are we going? There's no class.
Oh, you do for that one though.
I've got your back. Asset confirmed.
Could take a deep.
Does this work?
The
Fuck. But who doesn't it work with? She needs another attack character. Okay.
I'll protect you from any.
What about this way? That does work though. Okay. Let me rearrange this so Astra's first, because your support should always go first in these.
I'll protect you from any danger.
And that also works out because Snap can be back in that party. Well, I mean, she already was, but you know what I mean. Alright, and then I just need to build up this one, and we've got 2 full sets. Trigger, unfortunately, is going to get benched for a little while, but I'll have to figure that out. Oh, but if I'm benching Trigger, then I kind of lose my need to get Orpheus, because that's part of the reason why I wanted to get Orpheus, because she's Oval Squad. I will think about it, but I'm going to chuck Trigger in here for a second. And put you there. I need, to be fair, I need a third team, like a proper third team for Deadly Assault, because that requires 3 teams. So I could start building there. I'll think about it.
Got a new case to solve.
In fact, let me just rename this DA for Deadly Assault. Ah! So my main for running around is still Astra, Evelyn, and Miyabi, because it's just damage the team. It's insane. They just rip heads off. It's crazy. And then my Shuyu offense teams, hence why they're called Shuyu and offense, are there. And then the extra for I'll start working on. So I need Orphine, and I need to figure out a third member. Because like Orphe's one I plan to get.
Got a new ghost story to share?
Got a new ghost story to share? I love her so much.
Wanna be my research subject?
There's something about those characters that I'm just always endeared to. Oh, and this is going to be beat there. Yep. Oh, she looks... Why does she look so, like whatever? Like, she doesn't give a fuck. I'll keep her, though.
Let me finish a new case to solve. Got a new ghost story to share?
Got a new ghost story to share?
I am the I'll protect. Need a fortune telling?
Actually, let me rework all of this, so it's actually my 2 main squads in order.
This is the end. Good day. I would
Vivian's my wife, so she goes first.
A new case to asset confirmed. Preparing.
Got a new case. I wouldn't.
Sorry, I'm like thinking. I'm sorry. I'm not. This you're seeing like the autistic brain kicking in of me trying to figure out how I want everyone organized. Sorry. That's why I was dipping up and down. I was like running through my head, like, how do I want to organize it? Sorry. Like you could see it in real time. Anyway, let's go see what this side quest is. I imagine this side quest that's considered a red quest means that this is going to be the setup for chapter 3 going ahead, so we will probably see a... Why is it saying there's an exclamation point here? Who? Where? Oh, because we can get her background now. Right. Yeah, I need to put you on the favorite because it's another person to work on. I maxed you out, didn't I? Yes, I maxed you out, so I can take you off the favorites as well.
Need a fortune telling?
The Spook Shack, yay! And then it's Alice. I like how Alice comes first. I guess it's alphabetical. And then Yuzuha. From the surface, but I feel like she's kept a certain distance from people. I mean, it's not the case anymore. When I saw Yuzuha's younger sister, Kaede, the other day, and it might be Kaede, it might be Cade, the other day, she asked me if Yuzuha had aced her exams this term. She mentioned her Yuzuha has been noticeably happier lately. Yes, because she's made a new friend. She's made a bestie with Alice. And it's like unironically they were roommates situation because they like seemingly, at least like I said, Alice at least has the keys to Yuzuha's apartment. Which also, if you haven't seen that MV, it's probably my new favorite one. It's very referential because it's also the 1 year anniversary like as well. Like it's the first one since 1 year anniversary, and because she's a prankster, so of course she references the other ones by like doing like mock imitations. So the fact there's like a 2-second section in it that's like a wink to the Bernice song, I was like, hang on a minute, but it's literally like 2 seconds blink and you miss it kind of thing. But it's genuinely really fun and like suits her character really well. It's very bouncy. She was at shop entrance, grab medicine, yada yada. Auntie Fang, I had no idea your husband and Grand Shifu were fellows back in the day. I was pretty bond indeed. Shifu generation disciples, when growing up, you know. Such a shame about Yi Zhang, gone too soon. I heard she exhausted her life force using the Xingming sword to save Wei-Fei. The Xingming sword is a legendary weapon beyond compared. How such power must be willing to pay the price. It hasn't been easy, that's for sure. So I'm only half reading because I know this is just going to be like small piece setup. Oh, are you going to finally be playable? Because it's weird that you're like the only one who isn't of the group. Juna Bell, what are you doing here? I'm here to pick up some medicine. Nothing major. I've just been sleeping well. No problem. We're up here for Junior. Wutong route. I'm calling out Wutong. Next week. Well, Salem Bay. Wellspring root grows in the water. Wants to use medicine. I'll use it dishes. Sure, it'll work for you. You're the best, senior. Go to Silent Bay to ask Mello about the herbs, so we'll just cut through. After we do this, I will probably wrap up, because there's not much else that we want to do. Actually, you know what, fuck it, let's play as user her around the field. Yay! Oh, she actually runs ever so slightly faster. Oh, I just noticed what's up with her platform shoes. Look, they're paws. So she is kind of like Tanuki, like similar to how like Stell is kind of like raccoon themed. Like she is kind of themed off of her Tanuki. That's why she wears the high platform shoes. But that also does make her slightly taller than Belle, and height does affect your movement speed in this game. It's the same in Genshin. The only one that doesn't do that is HSR. HSR makes a point of making everyone move at the same speed. But yeah, because she's technically taller than Belle, she runs faster. Reminder, that isn't true. She's wearing platform shoes and high heels. She's actually, like, significantly smaller than Belle, but fucking, details. But I'll play as the redhead for a while. Also, I love the Tanuki just being on her back like that. It's so cute. Hey, Belle, what brings you to Salem Bay? Hey, Dante, I wanted to buy you some Wu-Tang root. Also, how's Virgil? You need Wu-Tang root? We've got plenty of it at home. Da-da. Buying medicine, not a snack. Oh, that sounds okay. Actually, what I'll do, after we wrap this up, I'll go at least poke my head in the summer location to see if there's anything interesting. So I don't think the event started yet, but we can at least poke our head around. So I'm only half reading this because I imagine this is going to be similar to how at the end of chapter 3 you get like a small little thing kind of setting up, no, sorry, chapter 4 you get like a small little thing setting up virtual revenge, so you get an idea of who's coming next, but it's more of just like a casual conversation, so I know kind of what to expect. So I am reading it, but I'm just kind of like reading it a little bit as we go, but all of this is trying to get some medicine to help Wise. You have a little sister to give us kids. 7 meters. But I feel like they're setting him up to be the next like character of significance. Assuming he isn't going to like be a traitor, because there's been people that have been suspecting that he's a little sus like since last patch, and I'm like, I don't know. Just because he's got glasses and like the perfectly clean cut haircut doesn't mean he's instantly a bad guy, guys. He might just be a bit of a nerd. Belle, where did you run off to just now? I tried calling, but you didn't pick up. Shoot, my phone was on silent. Inventorying videotapes at home wasn't adding up, so I eventually found that they'd stuck the records in the HDD screen. Everything's fine now. Sorry, Junior Wise, I was at the Peace Herbal picking up some medicine. I ran to Junior Belle there, and she helped me sort through the herbs. Thanks for helping me carry the medicine. I need to Wu-Tang root to Senior Fufu, so you have to worry about it. Thanks, Senior. After that, he leaves. Senior Yi went to the Peace Herbal to get medicine because he's having trouble sleeping. You know about that too? Oh, I heard about it from the Senior. You're just so talkative. Why didn't you talk to Senior Yi when you was getting herbs? He had a sister. Oh, since you're part of the same sect now, perhaps we'll have a chance to meet in the future. Time for Fufu's arithmetic tutoring session, Belle. I should get going. Yeah, you better hit those books hard. Yeah, I know. Wait, what do you mean I should be studying hard? Senior Fufu's one I should be studying. I'm heading out now. Bye. It's like, yeah, we know what you're up to, bitch. Can't fool us. Okay, so yeah, that was just kind of getting a bit of an understanding of him and his sister, so they're probably going to be significant in the next chapter. I was going to say, why are you getting a ... I've already done the divine reading today. Oh, also, they've updated it so you can shake your controller to do your divine reading instead of having to spin the sticks. I haven't tried it yet because I didn't actually read it until after I'd done it, but I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of nice. That you can just kind of rattle your controller a little bit and it'll do it. Okay, yeah, but we're back on the intermission. Chapter 3 will be presumably next patch. So, last things last. Let's go see to the fantasy resort. Let's see what this new area looks like. The beach that the holiday event will be looking at. I might not do, like I said, I'm not planning to do a stream for it, but if there's anything fun or interesting in it, I might record it. I always have that mentality with every Hoyoverse Games events. The trouble is that the events themselves haven't, I felt, been interesting enough to justify in years. Because my standard is still old Genshin. And I know why they moved away from it is because important plot beats were in limited time events, and that's just not okay. But I miss that, and so that's why I don't do them anymore. Oh, I know about this. You know fishing's in this game, and it has been for a while. If in the new fishing stuff, if you anything you catch can end up in this aquarium, which is why they're empty right now. So you can see what you got, which I think is really fucking neat. But I don't think there's going to be anything here right now because we've got to wait for the event to start, but we can at least poke our head around. Also, I like the music. Oh, speaking of music, I should go and see if I can listen to the boss theme, because I didn't really get a chance to listen to it much during the actual fight, because like there's too many sound effects going on. So I have no idea if it was like that good or not. I know some of it's down to just how I have my audio settings, but the audio mixing in this game isn't quite as good as it could be, because I get it, it lets the sound effects and everything take over, but you really don't hear the music sometimes unless you really turn it up. Whilst I feel like HSR and Genshin as a whole do a better job of making sure you can distinctly hear the music amidst everything, even when you have the music turned down. Which is like somewhat ironic considering this is the game that has the most stylization and the music's a big part of that. Yeah, it's the one where you can't really hear the music as much because of the mixing sometimes. But yeah, there's going to be a surfing event, there's going to be an archery event, and Astra is going to put on a concert during it in like a week or two. And I'm not going to buy her, as much as I kind of want to, I'm not going to buy her summer costume yet, because I'm unsure if I want to yet, and secondly, I get paid in a week, so I can just wait a week, and it will still be on sale. Because just like with every Hoyoverse game, costumes that come out with new characters, or newly released costumes full stop, are always on initial discount before they go up to their real price. So it'll be on discount anyway, so I might nab it next week, but I'm undecided. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, that's going to about do it from me, though, for today. Tomorrow, with a metaphor, like I said, my plan is to, like, make that a longer stream, especially now I've got my cooling fan set up properly, and it's worked wonders today. It's still warm, like, it has got warmer as we've gone through the hottest part of the day, but the fact that I'm okay through the hottest part of the day, when in years gone by, I've always refused point blank to stream through them because they've got way too hot, tells me that my new water cooling fan has been a great investment. What is that exclamation point? I don't know where the exclamation point is coming from. Actually, I imagine it's because it's promoting this and the outfit. Can you buy the outfit point blank? No, you have to get the monochromes. So it would be £15, I think, because that would be, yeah, about £15 or whatever, like the third price. What was it, like $18, $19? $18, $19 for the swimsuit. That's but what's crazy is that after the rest are added of this patch, so you know, Alice's and the twins, with the twins already having an extra costume as well, we're almost caught up with how many costumes Genshin's had in its entire lifetime. Which is insane. Also, yeah, you can see I brought Astra's and I brought Yishuan's. I'm not, but the reason why I didn't buy Ellen is because, to be like blunt, I don't really care for her alternate costume.
Your fortune seems...
For those who haven't seen it, I'll quickly show it because I'm just kind of rambling at this point.
Time for some joking.
I prefer her default over just the school uniform.
Tired.
I don't really care for the school uniform. I'm not into that, like, at all. I don't care for it. It's just not my thing. I know some people are, not even like the like quote unquote like attractive way, as in like people just into like it's just a casual attire. They like the look of it, which is fine. Just for me, I'm just like, nah. I like the actual costume that's designed for her motif of being a maid that can bite, which is why it's a maid costume with a bunch of scratches on it.
Do I really need to take this class?
Hey, don't got a new ghost story to share?
Got a new ghost story. I love how excitable she is. I wish I knew who the voice actress with.
There's no class today. Got a new ghost story to share? I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Can you tell what the umbrella conceals? A tanuki, a trap, a ghost, and a girl's sly, spirited smile.
Wanna hear a summer story? I got a new ghost story to share?
I'm saying Alice will be getting one as well, but Alice's Bower's not live, so it's not available from the shop yet. But I digress. I'm calling it there. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and my Patreon in the description of every single video. But until next time, you guys take care now. Peace!